Powered by 72-hour feedback mechanism, we offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Good morning. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Ire Ayomikunle Ike. And now to the headlines. FCTA workers begin indefinite strike in Abuja over unresolved welfare issues. The International Monetary Fund raises Nigeria's 2026 growth rate forecast to 4.4%. Dangote Refinery signs $350 million EIL contract for 1.4 million barrel per day upgrade. Once again, thank you so much and good morning. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. We'll begin the news this morning with Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory, as the workers of the Federal Capital Territory Administration have begun an indefinite strike in Abuja over unresolved welfare concerns. The development was reported by the News Agency of Nigeria yesterday, and the strike saw saw staff under the Joint Union Action Congress shut the gate of the FCTA secretariat, halting normal operations. The workers said the action was necessary to compel the administration to address long-standing issues affecting their pay, benefit, and working conditions. The president of JUAC, Mrs. Rifkatu Lotte, told journalists that the strike was driven by several unresolved grievances. This included a non-remittance of pension and National Housing Fund contributions, non-payment of salaries, overheads and arrears from previous wage awards. She also highlighted the centralized salary processing, the non-payment of staff at the Abuja Environment Protection Board and Social Development Secretariat, and the absence of a financial threshold for permanent secretaries and head of agencies. Away from Abuja, the International Monetary Fund has raised Nigeria's economic growth forecast for 2026 to 4.4%, up from its earlier projection of 4.2%. The revised outlook was published in the IMF January 2026 update of the World Economic Outlook, and which was unveiled yesterday at the report's official launch. The adjustment, however, reflects the fund's growing optimism about Nigeria's midstream-term prospect as reforms, fiscal coordination, and macroeconomic stability begin to gain traction, and while also placing the country with a broader regional recovery narrative. Let's tell you about the latest report from the Dangote Refinery, as the Dangote Group has signed a contract valued at over $350 million with India state-owned Engineers India Limited. The development was disclosed by the Engineers India Limited in a statement released recently under the agreement of the engineers of the Indian industry, as this will serve as the project management consultant and engineering procurement and construction management, and also the consultant for the expansion. Meanwhile, this replicates the role it played in the delivery of the existing 650,000 barrels per day refinery, which was commissioned in 2024. Meanwhile, the expansion will be executed through the addition of the second processing train and will focus on the production of the Euro VI complete fuels. Beyond refining, the project also includes a major scale-up of petrochemical output, as Dangote plans to increase the polypropylene production from 830,000 tons per annum to 2.4 million tons per annum by revamping its existing polypropylene unit, as well installing an additional 1.2 million ton unit, alongside adding a 750,000 ton UOP unit to boost the propylene feedstock supply. The oil marketers have refuted claims that some retail petroleum outlets are selling fuel cheaper than the 739 naira per litre RAT Dangote refinery designated filling stations, attributing such reports to speculation. They said that apart from MRS filling stations, which are affiliated to Dangote Petroleum Refinery, they do not think any other marketers or retail filling stations are selling below their price. The marketers noted that the favorable price is still a major reason why you see longer queues of vehicles at MRS filling stations across the country than other retail outlets, as Nigeria prefer cheaper petroleum products. And away from there now, the Nigerian oil share index closed slightly lower yesterday, slipping by 0.01% to settle at 166,102.5 points. This reflects a modest 17-point decline from the day's opening level of 166 points, despite a noticeable uptick in trading activity. The market activity strengthened as the trading volume climbed to 629 million shares from 539 million in the previous session, with total market capitalization at 106 trillion naira across 57,858 deals. The NSL Tech and Access Holdings were the most actively traded stock, driving the market's turnover for the day. Let's talk about the federal government. Now the federal government has unveiled a new national housing strategy anchored on land reform, urban renewal, and public-private partnership to address Nigeria's growing housing deficit. The Minister of Housing and Urban Development, Ahmed Dangiwa, disclosed this yesterday in Ilorin, the capital of Kwara State, during the 14th National Council on Land, Housing and Urban Development meeting. Remember, the theme of the 2025 Council meeting is achieving housing delivery and sustainable cities through effective land management, urban renewal, promotion of local building materials, and public-private partnership in Nigeria. But now, speaking to the Director of Planning, Research and Statistics in the Ministry, Alhaji Mukhtar Yasu Dangiwa, said Nigeria's housing deficit estimated in the tens of millions and remains one of the country's most pressing socio-economic challenges. Let's move away from Ilorin now to Lagos State, where the Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu yesterday signed the 4.4 trillion 2026 budget into law. The signing ceremony took place at the conference room Lagos House, Alausa Secretariat in Ikeja. The Lagos State House of Assembly had earlier passed the budget, tagged Budget of Shared Prosperity, in January. Meanwhile, the lawmakers approved the bill authorizing the issuance and appropriation of about 4 trillion for the 2026 fiscal year. Reporters present at the ceremony were the Deputy Governor, Dr. Obafemi Hamzat, members of the State Executive Council, the Head of Service Board, the Aguru, lawmakers from the Lagos State House of Assembly, and other key stakeholders. And away from Lagos State, there was a tension yesterday at the entrance of the Federal Ministry of Finance in Abuja as protesting indigenous contractors blocked the premises, preventing the Minister of State for Finance, Dr. Uzo Kandite, from entering the complex. The protesters, operating under the banner of the All Indigenous Contractors Association of Nigeria, barricaded the main gate in protest over unpaid obligations allegedly owed by the federal government. The contractors accused the federal government of failing to settle payment for completed project and alleged that funds provided for this purpose in the 2024 and 2025 budget had not been released. Said the prolonged delay had pushed many of their members into financial distress. Moving away from Abuja, thank you so much for joining us on the news. Now we are in Ogun State, where the management of the Tasholari Federal University of Education has announced plans to confer the honorary doctorate degrees on the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, and also the Ogun State Governor, Prince Dapo Abiodun, and the former governor of the state, Chief Olusegun Oshoba, at the 7th convocation ceremony. The disclosure was earlier made in a video announcement posted on the university official Facebook page. Moreover, according to a separate flyer released by the institution on its social media account yesterday, the convocation activities would take place between Friday the 23rd of January and Thursday the 29th of January 2026, and will feature the award of higher degrees, diplomas, and admission to first degrees. A new report says all efforts by the federal government to address debt owed to electricity generation companies may be facing increasing challenges as the debt burden rose by 62.5% to 6.5 trillion naira at the end of 2025, up from 4 trillion naira recorded at the beginning of the year. Now taking it back, the government had flagged off the funding program through the issuance of 519 billion Series 1 past sector bond in mid-December 2025 as part of a plan to raise 1.23 trillion naira by the end of the first quarter of 2026 to improve the system liquidity in 2026. And now the power sector has been shackled in decades by huge debt, which impaired investment in critical infrastructure needed to boost power supply in the country. However, the first part issuance, comprising 300 billion naira tranche A and 290 billion naira tranche B, has raised concerns over transparency and the overall performance of the sector liquidity. We've come to the end of ConsumerHallaTV News at 8, with us giving you the latest update happening around the globe. Let's meet again by 10 for the latest update. I am Ire Ayomikunle. It's a pleasure having you there watching the news. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years. ago. I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just, stop, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that need to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
It's a beautiful day, and you know what that means. It is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. As we all know, Market Today is a show where we explore different markets for the prices and availability of different food items, products like gadgets, electronics, cosmetics, beauty products, and every other product that constitutes the consumer's daily buy. Today, we are back at Fagba Market to know what's going on with the new year, what's lesser in price and what's higher in price, what brings profit and what market does not really have much profit. My name is Uwoke Peace, and this is me today on Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Come with me, let's explore Market Today for today. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Happy New Year to you.
Same to you.
Okay. Ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Fagba Market?
Okay, my name is Mrs. Ogechi. I'm selling vegetables, all kind of veggies,
All types of veggies.
of course.
Okay, can you tell me the prices of your veggies, the vegetable that you sell?
I have here is ugu. I have ugu. I had one of 200. I had one of 500. The same thing with shortcut, 200, 500. I have a 4 grain, which is about quartet. I had that one also, 200, 500. I have a wedu. I have correct Igbo leaf. Correct. I have any kind of leaf. This here is vegetable depot.
Vegetable depot.
Of course.
That's so nice. That's good. Okay, let me ask you, where do you get your vegetable from? Where do you buy them?
Okay. Sometimes I go to farm, while sometimes I go to the market. But I like going to the farm because it's much cheaper than market. But the stress of going to farm is a little bit hard than market. Like market, I would just go and buy, come back. But in the farm, I would want to cut it by myself there. They will say for me, coming back again. But I prefer going to market for now because of the stress.
So when you go to the farm, there are people there that sell to you.
Of course.
Okay, so if you're buying from the farm, how much do you buy from the farm?
If I'm buying a bunch of the bell, sometimes in the farm they say in the bunch, they say in the bell you can buy the bell, which is on the one that's still on the ground.
Yeah.
So you cut it by yourself. It depends how big the farm is and the small. So they sell it according to the big of the size of the farm.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay, so if you go to the market too, how do you buy? How much do you buy?
Like now, the one they bring for us from Ijabu, which they call Pampa, some of them are 20-something thousand. The one we buy from market, the one they call one hand, we can buy that one from 6,000 naira up or 10,000, depending size by size. We have different sizes.
Okay, well, so let me ask, how long have you been in this business?
Okay, for now, I think this is 6 years.
6 years.
Of course.
And it's this vegetable that you've been selling.
Of course.
So how has it been sustainable?
Oh, very, very good. I love the business. There's no work that's not stressful. Every work is stressful. It's how you take your own. I love it. I like it. For me now, I'm used to it. It's no more that stressful to me because I'm already used to the business.
So in this vegetable business, do you think you have loyal customers?
Of course.
So why do they buy from you? Why do they keep coming?
Okay, the way I treat my customers, I make them happy so that they will keep coming because this what I'm selling, I cannot eat it only me. So I have to be kind to people, kind to my customers. You know, they cannot even if they don't want to buy. That's how you approach customers. They will come back and buy. And you talk to them in a good manner that they make them to come.
So let's talk about the Christmas period. During the Christmas period, did you sell for 200, 500 naira or it was higher?
No. During the Christmas period, it's the same price, 200, 500. I didn't change anything.
With the same quantity?
The same quantity.
Okay. So let's talk about challenges. Do you think there's any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you buy and how you sell?
Yes, the challenge is this. During dry season, as we're entering dry season now, so the price of vegetable is normally go higher every year. It's our experience every year. So the price we bought, maybe last time during the rainy period, I bought a one bumper 20,000. During dry season, it may go out 30,000 or 20 something. You understand? So it's not the same price. So when we are tying it to, you need to reduce hand so that you can be able to meet the money and your gain inside.
Okay, let's talk about the government and this market. If there's one thing that the government could do to help this market to make it better for you, to make it more convenient? What would you say?
That is very, very good question. This market, all the women here, let me just say all the women, everybody really need help. All the women here. Because since I've been in this market 6 years now, I see the way the market things are going. Most women here, they borrow money to buy and sell. When they borrow the money, they will be paying people that they borrow those money from. And then too, they will try to meet all the target, pay our money that we pay here every time, every week. So they may not be able to meet up. After paying all this money, they may not have enough money again to go and buy. It's not your own money that you're using to buy the market. It's the money that you borrow. It's only the gain inside that you use to do everything that other needs that you need to meet up. So if the government can come inside the market, help women, help them with the financial capital money they can use to buy market, I think the women will be very, very excited if they can do that for us.
Yeah, that's good. So you mentioned that you make weekly payments here. How does the weekly payment help you in this business? What does it do for you? What's the essence of it?
Okay, the weekly payment we pay here, we pay money for Loma. That one we pay that one every week. It's our agreement. So we pay every week. So we pay the market money. We are selling. We are paying for the space. So we pay money every Saturday. So if there's any other need in the market too, we do pay them also.
You pay them also.
Of course.
Thank you so much for your time.
All right. Thank you.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
So, ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Fagba Market?
I'm Mrs. Ebe. I'm selling plantain.
Mrs. Abel?
Mrs. Ebe.
Abel, okay. Mrs. Abel, how long have you been in this market?
Like 10 years or 11.
Okay, so since this is the first time I'm seeing you this year, Happy New Year.
I wish you the same.
Okay, you've been in this market for
10 years,
10 years.
or 11 years.
Wow, that's so long. And how has the business been for you?
I'm thank God though, because some people they do this thing, they no fit meet up. Some people don't leave this man, but I still thank God for today. I still be so I thank God.
So where do you buy your plantains from?
I buy it for Idioro market after Oshodi.
After Oshodi. Okay, can you walk me through the process of you buying the plantain? When you go to the market, do you have a specific supplier or you just buy from anyone that's selling at that moment? And how much do you buy them?
And the 2 days and are different coach to coach.
Okay.
The thing no dey right. You see first set, second set, not be the same price. So if you price here, if you see say the thing no favor you, and leave it and go another place. Because sometimes if I will price like 3 places before I buy it. Because you call 1 dozen, either 150, 120, 1,000. Matter I will start am from 40,000. If I know if I see say I use I cut it, I no see my own profits, I'll leave it. I'll go another place. But the season of the plantain, but we don't know the season of plantain now. Because before by now, plantain for everywhere. But the price go dey different. But now no season difference. Now small now be the difference wey dey.
Okay. So how much do you sell them now?
I will sell it 2,000 naira, 3,000 naira.
A bunch?
No, not be bunch.
Okay.
Shady. But bunch, you see 7,000, 5,000 naira.
7,000, 5,000 naira.
But shade one, 2,000, 3,000.
So when you go to the Euro market to buy the plantain, this item, do you buy in bag or in basket?
No, not be bag. Now dozen.
Okay.
Now dozen is shade down. After a dozen coach or hip, but I will buy it a dozen. Because now that one I need to pay me. Because that hip, they put pieces under. Even that bag itself, na black market. Sometimes I break one or the Yoruba call an olugomo. They put her inside. By the time they no go allow you to open it. By the time we reach house, we see say na sausage. And first way they do elbow, na in the fit or plantain cheese. For shade like this, no fit.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So, do you think you have customers, loyal customers, people that will always buy from you no matter what?
I have customers. They always dey buy from me.
They always buy from you.
Yes.
And why do they always buy from you?
They like it, and the plantain, my plantain na Benin plantain. So no be white plant, because Yoruba plantain dey, Benin one dey, Bayelsa one dey, but that Benin plantain dey always red. So they always come to me. The matter other is small, no say they go complain it's small, I will see people jar, they see buy it.
So, ma, let's come back to this market. Is there any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you buy and how you sell to your customers?
No, I no see challenge na only ma cut that place. So after that one, I no see any challenge.
Oh, all right, ma. Okay, so if you could tell the government one thing that will make this market better for you, what would you say?
See, the two days I say, what I want tell government, we need help, because like our market, some people no have enough money to start the business. You see, say the inside they dey empty.
Yeah.
No money. Some don't borrow loan. It's got the loan even too much. Some borrow from online, but the loan too much. So the thing they affect it. If you say the government can help market people,
Yeah.
so other the loan fee small before even, but all this online loan, maybe borrow 20,000 at the end of it, no take time. The 20,000 will turn to 50,000 naira. So that's in the affect some people, especially business market people. So I beg government other they can help market people.
Okay, now let's talk about last year, December. During the Christmas period, did you sell the plantains for 2,000 naira, the same amount you are selling now, or was it a little bit higher?
And the 2 days I say, now the same that 2,000, I see the shade. But the difference with days I say, as they just start new year now, price don't dey high. Because I buy, they always buy 35, 40. But I go market yesterday, I buy those 50,000 naira. So I will reduce them, but I'll still they sell it 2,000 naira. Because they don't know say 2,000 naira, 3,000 naira. They always they buy from my hand. So I reduce them, but I still shade down to 2,000.
So you reduce the quantity.
I reduce.
Okay. All right. Thank you, ma, for your time.
Thank God.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm good.
Okay, so Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Can you tell me your name and what you sell in Fagba Market?
My name is Precious Chidera. I sell food items mostly, such as egusi, crayfish, stockfish, dry fish, palm oil, gari, and so on.
So can you tell me some of the prices, the ones you can remember, the egusi, the dry fish, the crayfish, the granite oil? Tell me what the price.
Derica of egusi is 2,000. While the derica of handpeel is 2,500.
Okay.
Per bottle of palm oil and red oil is 2k each.
Okay.
While the dry fish are of different sizes depending on the size you want, ranging from 300 upwards. We have the native catfish and we have the one that was trained.
Oh. Okay, so let's talk about this. Is the native.
That's Thailand fish.
That's Thailand fish.
Yes.
How much is the Thailand fish?
It's 1,500. While the
1,500.
smaller one is 1k.
1K.
Yes.
Okay, so these are the native ones, yeah?
Yes.
How much is this one?
This one is 300 naira.
Okay. The
Yes.
other one.
We have about 500, 1,000 upwards.
Okay. Let's talk about let's talk about where you buy them from.
Okay.
Where do you buy the food items from? The fish, the Thailand fish,
Okay.
the egusi, the crayfish, the granite oil. Where do you get them from?
Most times the dry fish we buy from Ileko because it's preferable to buy it from the Ileko. Then every other things we get from Oyinbo, such as crayfish, egusi, stockfish. And why we don't buy the dry fish from Oyinbo is because there are lots of crowd there, such as the people traveling abroad, so they tend to sell it expensive, not considering we that are reselling.
Yeah.
So we just prefer to buy the dry fish from Ileko
Ileko.
since it's cheaper there.
Okay. So how long have you been in this market? How long have you been in this business?
It's actually my mom's business. I'm just assisting her currently due to her absence. She has been in this market, I think, for over like 30 years now. Yeah. We are all trained in the business. My senior ones that are married and are with kids now.
So, and this business has been sustainable for you and your family?
Yes. We actually, we more like we wrecked last year due to our illness. But with time, since we were able to get some loan from the bank, and with God on our side, we came back. We are standing here today.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so let's talk about the challenges you face in this market.
The challenges we face here is envy and envy. Now you have lots of people selling the same market you sell. If they see crowd here, they don't know. They don't know how long you've been on this business. They just all of a sudden they start keeping one nonsense face.
I mean, humans will be humans, but yeah. Sure. All right, then let's also talk about what you would say to the government. If the government were to help you to make this market better, what would you say to the government?
If they will support us with funds, it will really go a long way for I and my mom. I'm actually speaking for myself. I don't know about every other person.
Okay. All right, then. Okay, let's talk about last year, December, the Christmas period.
Yeah.
During the Christmas period, did you sell these goods for the same price you're selling now?
We did not inflate any price due to either festive period or no festive period.
It was
just, I think there was a price change from the market. Okay. And it was just very slight. It was not as much as last year and upper years. This year, festive period, price of things really came down.
Okay.
Compared to last 2 years rather.
Okay, since the prices were inflated, where you got it from, did the quantity reduce?
The quantity, no.
The same quantity.
Yeah, the same quantity, and just little amount was added to it.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Hey, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. Ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Fagba Market?
My name is Misola Akinshola. I sell foodstuff and frozen food.
Foodstuff and frozen
food, yeah.
So let's talk about the foodstuff first.
Okay.
Tell me the types of foodstuff that you have in your shop right now.
Okay. We have semo, spaghetti, bama, Maggi, tomato, Simas butter, so on, sweet corn,
okay,
green peas, sardine, Titus, geisha, then vegetable oil.
Yeah. So yeah, let's talk about the prices of some of the items you mentioned. The semo, how much is the semo for the spaghetti, the granola, the vegetable oil, the tomato, the sardine? Let's talk about the prices.
Okay. The semo of 1 kg is 1.7. Semolina is 1.6 for 1 kg, and the 2 kg is 3,200. The spaghetti is 1,000 naira. The macaroni 1 kg is 1,000 naira. And like this now, the power oil here is 17,000, and the mama door is 7.5. The power oil 2.3 is 12,000. Then the 1.4 is 7,000. Likewise, the tomatoes here are 1.2. The big ones are 2.7. Like Sarah is 2.7. This one is 2.5. Then the sachet one is 200. We have the one of 150.
Okay.
So,
I mean, I'm looking at that big sachet over there.
Okay.
Tomato, yeah.
We have the big one here. This is 1.1, and this one is 2,700. 2,700. This one is 1.2.
Okay.
The smallest one is 600.
600.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's talk about I mean,
ketchup.
you have the ketchup here. So how much? If I'm going to buy ketchup from you now, how much is it?
1.7.
1.7.
I'll sell 1.7. Yeah.
1.7.
Yes.
Okay. Let's move to the condiments. Let's talk about Maggi. You have knorr here, you have
Chicken flavor.
the chicken flavor, you have this other one. So tell me how much you sell them for.
Okay, I sell the chicken flavor, the one of 20 in a pack. I sell it 350, and I have the one of 25. I sell it 400. I have the one of 80 pieces. I sell it 14, and I have the one of 100 pieces. For the cube, I sell it 17. This one is not Maggi, no beef, no chicken. I sell it 2,200. These ones here are Star Maggi. I sell it 17. And I have the powder one. I sell it 18. I have the powder no chicken. I sell it 2,000 naira.
Yeah. Now we've talked about the food items you have here. Let's talk about the frozen foods. So what do you have inside this refrigerator?
Yes, we have Kote, Titus, Panla egg. I have soft chicken. I have turkey. I have fingers. I have chicken wings. Yes.
Okay, tell me the prices.
The price of Kote is 4,500 now. Then the price of Titus is 6,500. Soft chicken is 5,500. Then the chicken orobo, we have that one different. That chicken orobo is 6,200 now. Then the chicken wings is 7,500. The finger is 6,000 naira, and the turkey is 9,000.
Okay, for how many kg?
For 1 kg.
1 kg
each. Yeah.
Okay. So let's talk about how long you've been in this business. How long you've been in Fagba market? How long has it been?
I've been in Fagba for the past 5 years now.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how has it been for you?
And it's very good. It's good, child.
It's good.
Yeah.
Moving on from that, let's talk about challenges in this market. Do you face any challenge?
Yeah. We face challenges. Even we face challenges because of the lights.
Oh yes.
No, there are sometimes that they would take the lights for like 5 days. That's one of the challenges. Our market got spoiled. That's the worst challenges I have here now. Because sometimes no lights. So
are you making? Is there any plans you've made to combat that? There's no light. So when there's no light, what do you do?
If there's no light, I will know how to buy market now. I wanted to do this solar stuff, but because of these Malam people here, they will just, if you do it today, they will remove it tomorrow. That's why I cannot waste my money and do all this stuff. So if there is no light, I will not bother buying food stuff inside the shop. And I mean the frozen
one.
If I want to buy, I will just buy like small that I can be able to sell for that day. So that's it.
You mentioned that you've been in this market for over 5 years.
Yes.
So do you think you have loyal customers, people that will always buy from you no matter what?
Yes, I have loyal customers, because if you tell some customers that I don't have this good, go and buy it there, they'll say, when are you going to get it? I'll say, okay, tomorrow or Friday. Don't worry, I'll come back. That's one of the loyal customers. And I have some loyal customers too that they are not here anymore.
So why do they keep buying from you? I mean, what makes you special? What's the special offer you give to them?
It's not that special. I sell my things. I'm very loyal with what I'm selling. I'm very good at it. Like, I don't like, they will tell me that I reduce my scale, I do this. I don't do that kind of thing. What I buy, I sell. So I don't increase my goods or something.
Okay, let's talk about the government. If there was one thing you could say to the government to make this market better, more convenient for you, what would you say?
I don't even know what to say. But government should help us to, they should bring everything down. Because I think the way things are, all these things that we are selling 17 now, before we are selling 700 naira.
Wow.
So now we are selling 17. Not everybody can afford it. So maybe government should just work towards all this stuff. So they should just bring it down.
We just finished the Christmas. So how much did you sell? Which of your which of the food items in this shop did increased money a little bit, added a little bit of money?
Okay, chicken orobo.
Okay.
Added it. We sell 6,000 to 6,500. The other day 6,500.
Okay.
Another day 6,200. It depends on what we buy. Then what else again? This Maggi,
Yeah.
I usually sell it 19.
Okay.
But the one I bought last, I can't sell it. I bought like 2,000 plus, so I
Okay.
had to add money to it and sell it 2,200. So that's just it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your time, man.
And you're welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Madam, good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay. So can you tell me your name and what you sell in Fagba market?
My name Mohammed.
Okay. What do you sell in this market?
Now pepper, tomato, onions, everything they sell.
Everything they sell.
Yes.
Okay. So Mohammed, tell me how much you sell tomato for.
Tomato they sell before they sell 1,500. Now don't come on money. They sell 700, 400.
700, 400.
Yeah.
So for this one?
This one 500.
This one 500.
Yeah, they sell 400.
Okay.
Down to Tatashi 500, Bawa 500, onions 500, pepper 500.
500. So if I want to buy paint now,
Yeah.
let's assume I want to buy paint.
Yeah.
How much do you sell paint?
Paint they sell 5,000, 4,000.
5,000, 4,000.
Yeah.
Okay. Mohammed, let's talk about when you started this business. When did you start this business in this market?
I don't think.
You don't think?
Yes.
So maybe 10 years, 5 years, 3
Yes,
years.
I don't pass 10 years.
Wow.
That time with the market start as it did.
That's where you were.
Yeah.
So you have customers that always buy from you.
Yes, people they come by. I get customer way before. So now the tea they no, I don't know how the tea big.
So why are people not buying again?
I don't know because the in Nigeria how big now. And so everybody they Malaysian. That's why. That's what are they think with that? Other than everybody they Malaysia for this country. That's why they buy small.
Okay, so Mohammed, tell me. Let's assume you want to talk to the government now
So
to make this market better for you.
So,
You've already said that there's no market. So let's assume you can talk to the government about what will make this market more better for you so that you'll be able to get more profit. What will you say?
so everybody may get business now. If you get business, everything go see come down now. Everybody go happy to the team make it come down.
Okay. So you don't have anything to say to the government?
No, I don't get anything I want to for government because no be me they do them. Now go to the do them.
Okay. So do you have any problem that you face in this market?
Can get. Again, the problem I get for this market, for the market is no strong, and the problem with that.
Okay, Mohammed, during Christmas period, how much did you sell tomato for? How much did you sell onions? How much did you sell your pepper?
Oh Lord, then this onions and our commodity money. This one I want to the seller.
During that Christmas period?
Yes.
The onions now, as it is, how much is it?
Instead now 500.
500 naira.
Yeah.
So during that Christmas period, you sold it for 500 naira. Even the pepper and the tatashe?
Yes, all of them. I never add money.
You never add money?
Yes, because I know how the tea go.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
No.
It's a mini market, but it is just like every other market that tends to your daily buy. Today we have explored Fagba Market and we have seen that you can get whatever food item you want based on the availability, your budget and the quantity. My name is Nweke Peace and it is not yet over, but until the next time, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter and Facebook. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHallaTV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This is my first time on Perspective.
All right. Good
Let's
then.
go.
Let's kick start. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be Meto Decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test the identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then. You look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
yeah.
to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, like we call in Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get medication, anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and wholesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia, bacterial pneumonia.
Yes.
Though they do have the same catarrh, cough, and all that, but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is. What is antimicrobial resistance? What causes them? And the fact that many Nigerians may be familiar of, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take, for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics, as opposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of shell wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this. We've seen that, you see people say that, okay, Staph aureus, if you have this thing, Staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, when you see someone with, maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling, and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she has been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you continuously
use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one what you're targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you're supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them, and that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you, use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes, yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist. Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests, and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance. Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant. Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning, is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that.
There's that. And there is drug resistance. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now detect the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. Those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. We are,
according to maybe research or statistics, is common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. You know, the first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it, and I'm like, I've never, you know, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. You know, I called my father, like, Dad, this is, I was like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use Flagyl 400. I've never heard of Flagyl as 400 milligrams. I only know the Flagyl, and that Flagyl that we even use for stopping poo. It's not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use Flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. I mean, there's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father. Was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong. Because I just explained my symptoms to my friend, my female friend, and she was like, no, just use Flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine. Make sure you finish the whole bottle and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days, that was. And when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for, and I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. But how can you be on that Flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So you're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular about it. It's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug, it can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been antibiotics.
Okay, because that's what is very common.
That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI, the body has good microorganisms that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah. So you kill them, and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olafemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory, and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria? Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs, and we do not track it down now, is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people, it will keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientist to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involves and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both man and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal.
I want to ask you about agriculture, livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposit in our body. So I wanted to ask you that, I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say it? Will I say the owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as if they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just, maybe, let me just put antibiotics, let me grind it into the water they are drinking, let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay, so you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Talk about trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume. Talk about cows, chickens, and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in these poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those.
Just before anything happens.
Before
they
anything
do it
happens
every
and
morning.
all that. And that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this
So
livestock.
no matter the cooking that you cook is still going to be
It's
there.
still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving
It
it,
does.
so no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah,
Okay.
it does have a very very bad effect on us, because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then we, the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
Animals.
this
Oh,
it
okay.
does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans.
Yeah.
So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay. Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance, and we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
We appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about the how this directly affect our healthcare system. One of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again, and then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space, where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHallaTV, ConsumerHallaTV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are health behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you 1 dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like I must commend you telling your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. All these are mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things, they'll be like, and you're more saying, you these children of nowadays. Do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did you?
Did you die?
She will tell me, "Shock, like you know all those." They are very funny. That there are things that, and I now explain to her that. Do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware. You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, we slept together yesterday, now what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication, because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos state government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos state, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health Management
organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them actually.
So,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
Yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used
for
testing.
How
Guess how much it is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a half.
That's 2023. Let us say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's not.
It's
not. It's not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco, I think it's for elderly. Is it just for elderly people? It's just
it's for everybody.
Okay. That one is for reducing the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered. And also funding. Help our system to get funding so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace. It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you go, because I know we are almost at the end of the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things I know many of us will want to know. is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnosis?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what I was talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, you know, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, you know, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right,
Thank you.
interesting. Now to brush things up, because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians. So I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective. Another beautiful edition of Perspective will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikoleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiencing.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Waste is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices.
Good morning, the time is 10 o'clock. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Let's begin the news from Abuja, where the workers of the Federal Capital Territory Administration have begun an indefinite strike in Abuja over unresolved welfare concerns. The development was reported by the News Agency of Nigeria yesterday as the strike saw staff under the Joint Union Action Congress shut the gate of the FCTA Secretariat, halting normal operations. The worker said the action was so necessary to compel the administration to address the long-standing issues after affecting their pay, benefits, and working conditions. The president of JUSC, Mrs. Rifkatu Lota, told journalists that the strike was driven by several unresolved grievances. This included the non-remittance of pension and national housing fund contributions, non-payment of salaries, overheads and arrears from previous wages awards. She also highlighted centralized salary processing, the non-payment of staff at the Abuja Environment Protection Board and Social Development Secretariat, and the absence of a financial threshold for permanent secretaries and heads of agencies. Away from Abuja, the International Monetary Fund has raised Nigeria's economic growth forecast for 2026 to 4.4%, up from its earlier projection of 4.2%. The revised outlook was published in the IMF January 2026 update of the World Economic Outlook and unveiled yesterday at the report's official launch. The adjustment reflects the fund's growing optimism about Nigeria's medium-term prospect as reforms, fiscal coordination, and macroeconomic stability begin to gain traction, while also pacing the country with a broader regional recovery narrative. And now we're reporting about the Dangote refinery, as the Dangote Group has signed a contract valued at over $350 million with Indian state-owned engineers India Limited. The development was disclosed by EIL in a statement released recently. Under the agreement, EIL will serve as a project management consultant and engineering, procurement and construction management consultant for the expansion. This replicates the role it played in the delivery of the existing 650,000 barrels per day refinery, which was commissioned in 2024. The expansion will be executed through the addition of a second processing train and will focus on the production of EuroVI compliant fuels. Meanwhile, beyond the refining, the project also includes a major scale-up of the petrochemical output. Dangote plans to increase the polyolefin production from 830,000 tons per annum to 2.4 million tons per annum by revamping its existing unit and also installing an additional 1.2 million ton unit and adding a 750,000 ton UOP unit to boost the feedstock supply. The oil marketers have refuted claims that some retail petroleum outlets are selling fuel cheaper than the 739 naira per litre at Dangote refinery designated filling stations, attributing such reports to speculation. They said that apart from MRS filling stations, which are affiliated to Dangote Petroleum Refinery, they do not think any other marketers or retail filling stations are selling below that price. The marketers noted that the favorable price is the major reason why you see longer queues of vehicles at MRS filling stations across the country than other retail outlets, as Nigerians prefer cheaper petroleum product. And now the Nigerian oil share index closed slightly lower yesterday, slipping by 0.01% to settle at 166 points. This reflects a modest 17-point decline from the day's opening level of 166,829.5 points, despite a noticeable uptick in trading activity. The market activity strengthened as trading volume climbed to 629 million shares from 539 million in the previous session, with total market capitalization at 106 trillion naira across 57,858 DUs. Moreover, the NSL Tech and Assets Holdings were the most actively traded stock, driving the market turnover for the day. And now the federal government has unveiled a new national housing strategy anchored on land reform, urban renewal and public-private partnership to address Nigeria's growing housing deficit. The Minister of Housing and Urban Development, Ahmed Dangiwa, disclosed this yesterday in Ilorin, Kwara State capital, during the 14th National Council on Lands, Housing and Urban Development meeting. The theme of the 2025 Council Remember meeting is achieving housing delivery and sustainable cities through effective land management, urban renewal, promotion of local building materials, and public-private partnerships in Nigeria. But now speaking to the Director of Planning, Research and Statistics in the ministry, Alhaji Mukhtar Dangiwa, said Nigeria's housing deficit, estimated in the tens of millions, remains one of the country's most pressing socio-economic challenges. And we'll move away from Ilorin now to Lagos State, where the Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu yesterday signed the 4.4 trillion Naira 2026 budget into law. The signing ceremony took place at the conference room, Lagos House, Alausa Secretariat, Ikeja. Still talking on the news, the Lagos State House of Assembly had earlier passed the budget of shared prosperity in January, as the lawmakers approved the bill authorizing the issuance and appropriation of about 4.4 trillion naira for the 2026 fiscal year. Dignitaries present at the ceremony were the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Dr. Obafemi Hamzat, and members of the State Executive Council, the Head of Service, Bode Agoro, lawmakers from the Lagos State House of Assembly, and other key stakeholders. Thank you for still joining us and watching the news away from Lagos State now. A new report says there was tension yesterday at the entrance of the Federal Ministry of Finance in Abuja as protesting indigenous contractors blocked the premises, preventing the Minister of State for Finance, Madam Doris Uzokanite, from entering the complex. The protesters operating under the banner of the All Indigenous Contractors Association of Nigeria barricaded the main gate in protest over unpaid obligations allegedly owed by the federal government. The contractors also accused the federal government of failing to settle payment for completed projects and alleged that funds provided for this purpose in the 2024 and 2025 budget had not been released. Alongside that, said the prolonged delay had pushed many of their members into financial distress. Now in Ogun State, where the management of the Tai Sholari Federal University of Education has announced plans to confer honorary doctorate degrees on the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, Ogun State Governor Prince Dapabiodun, and the former governor of the state, Chief Olusegun Oshoba, at the 17th convocation ceremony. The disclosure was earlier made in a video announcement posted on the university official Facebook page. However, according to a separate flyer released by the institution on its social media account yesterday, they made it known that the convocation activities would take place between the 23rd of January and Thursday, the 29th of January 2026, and will feature the award of higher degrees, honorary degrees, diplomas, and admission to first degrees. And now let's tell you that the effort by the federal government to address debts owed to electricity generation companies will face increasing challenges as the debt burden rose 62.5% to 6.5 trillion naira at the end of 2025, up from 4 trillion naira recorded at the beginning of the year. The government had flagged off the funding program through the issuance of 590 billion Series 1 power sector bond in mid-December 2025 as part of a plan to raise 1.23 trillion naira by the end of the first quarter of 2026 to improve system liquidity in 2026. The power sector has been shackled in decades by huge debt, which hampered investment in critical infrastructure needed to boost power supply in the country. However, the first part issuance, comprising 300 billion naira tranche A and 290 billion naira tranche B, has raised concerns over transparency and the overall performance of the sector liquidity. And we have the news. But before we go, let's tell you that follow us on all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, and TikTok. and to subscribe to the YouTube channel. A pleasure having you there watching the news at 10. Good morning. Bye for now.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHallaTV here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
From breakfast table to quick snacks, spread are part of everyday meal in every Nigeria homes. Whether it is on bread, toast, or for cooking, spread play a major part in everything that we eat. Some love it because of the taste, some because of the richness, while others because of the flavor it adds to what they eat. Yes, with so many brands available in the market, consumers are left with choices. And today, we are live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and today we will be asking consumers their type of spread and what do they eat it with. What is their experience with spread and why do they prefer this particular spread? Let's take spread to the streets of Lagos and find out what makes it special to them, because we have a lot of spread available. Because of the different type of spread we have available in Nigeria, consumer voice are generally accepted. We do not influence their choices, and also we do not suggest brand. Come with me as we take spread to the street of Lagos and ask for the opinion of people concerning the spread and what they enjoy eating it with. Come with me. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Dotu.
Okay, so which spread do you use mostly at home?
Which spread?
Yeah.
By that you mean?
I mean margarine, mayonnaise, butter.
Okay. I don't eat butter, but I take mayonnaise.
Okay. So which brand?
I take a number of them. Bama, Whippy. It's been a while I took Jago.
Okay, so which one do you use mostly? Do you know that you get often most of the time? Which of them is your favorite?
I'll say Whippy.
What influenced your choice taking to Whippy?
It's cost effective. We're in Tinubu's Nigeria.
Okay.
Yes.
So apart from this Bama, Jago, which other brand do you know of?
For mayo,
yeah,
just those three. Bama is a market leader. Whippy comes second. It's made in Nigeria. It's more affordable, so it's very popular. And then Jago, the taste is. It's been a while I took it. The taste is not It's not intense. So it's not really sweet. Whippy strikes a balance. Whippy, the taste is fine and it's affordable, so it's good for me.
Okay, so what do you usually eat your spread with?
Okay, bread at times, or principally salads.
Salad.
Yes.
Okay, so how is your experience like with this wispy mayonnaise?
Very good, very good. I eat Bama too, yes, but I go for Whippy because it's more affordable. Bama actually tastes very nice, but it's premium. The Whippy is, Nigerian, it's affordable. Yes.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Bama? How well will you rate Whippy?
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, Bama I'll say maybe 8.5, and Whippy I'll say 7.5.
Okay, now I know you've already make mention of one being premium and the other being affordable. So before I was about asking how affordable is Whippy, but then you've made mention of it that it is very affordable. Okay.
No, I wouldn't say very affordable. It's more affordable than Bama.
Okay, so how expensive is it?
I don't actually remember the prices off the top of my head, but it's definitely cheaper than Bama.
Okay, so apart from bread and salad, what other thing do you
just those two?
Just those two.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you like your mayonnaise on your bread? How do you like them? Is it more creamy or just there?
I like it to taste good. I don't eat butter. I don't eat sugar. So when I do spread it on bread, I want the nice taste. Yes.
Okay, so is there anything you like the brand to improve on? Whether
Whippy?
Yes, Whippy.
I think they're good. 7.5 is an A. I think they're good. Yeah.
Okay, what about Jago? Any word of advice?
I told you Jago, the taste is not intense. It's been a while I took it. I remember actually Jago was the very first mayo brand I tasted. That was years and years and years, and I was like, oh my goodness. Then I was using salad cream for my salad. So that was about the time mayo became popular for salads. So I said, okay, let me buy mayo. So it was Jago, and I was like, oh my god, I made a mistake. And I was during the festive period. It still doesn't have any taste. I don't think I've gone back since then. Actually, I don't know. Maybe they've improved. But from when I'm saying way back, this is like 10 years or more. It's a long time.
Okay.
So maybe I'm sure they'll have improved since then. Yes.
Okay.
But right now, Whippy is it for me, and then Bama comes second when I have a few loose change. Yeah.
Okay, so what do you enjoy this spread with at home? Are you the only one or with the kids?
Oh well, with the salad, my mom and the rest of the family. There are no kids in the house actually. So with the bread, the domestic stuff, yes, and the salads, everybody really. But my mother with my mother's salads, she doesn't take with bread. I take with bread and salads, and everybody else both ways. No kids in the house.
Okay. So any words for Whippy brand?
Keep up the good work.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
What is your name?
My name is Azwa Richard.
Okay, so do you eat spread at home? Do you make use of spread at home with your food?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so what type of spread?
I do eat ale bread.
What type of spread?
Spread, Bama.
Bama. Okay, so do you know of any other brand of mayonnaise?
No.
Apart from Bama?
Yeah.
Okay, so why do you stick to Bama? Why is Bama special to you?
Because I enjoy eating it with bread. Yeah.
So is it only with bread you use your Bama to eat?
I use it with some other stuff, like if I want to do salad.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this your Bama brand?
Yeah, I can't compare it with other this thing.
And that is why I asked you to rate it over 10.
over 10? Give it a number.
Because I've not tested other ones, so I don't know how I will compare both of them.
Okay.
I think I tested all of them.
But then you said you like it because it's good.
Because I've been using it ever since then. So
For how long have you been using it?
let me just say since 2017.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
How do you get to know about this mayonnaise, this mama brand? How do you get to know?
Like normally my uncle do bought it. My uncle do buy it. So since then I pick interest in it.
So you use it for your bread and also for salad.
Yeah.
So how has been the experience so far?
It's pretty nice, pretty good.
Okay, so is there anything you like this brand to improve on, or you are cool with them?
For now I'm cool with it.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
I'm cool.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Raphael Ebuka.
Okay, so do you use spread? Do you use spread to heat at home?
Of course.
Which spread?
Peanut butter, precisely.
Peanut butter?
Yeah.
Why peanut butter? We have other type of spread. Why peanut butter?
You know, I prefer peanut butter because of the natural benefits, the granules and the butter. I believe that it's very, very proteinous and very, it neutralizes the body, make the body feel fresh and make you get some strength and boost your immune system. Wow. Peanut butter is very, very much interesting in terms of to use it to eat any kind of beverages. Peanut butter is the best.
Okay, now talking about peanut butter, we have different brands producing peanut butter. So which brand? Can you remember the brand of the peanut butter you use at home?
Oh, I do use chocolate peanut butter. It's precisely dark chocolate peanut butter.
Dark chocolate peanut butter?
Yeah, because dark chocolate is very, very nutritious in the body, so I prefer dark chocolate peanut butter.
Okay, so have you tried mayonnaise before?
I've tried it once, but I didn't like how it is, but I prefer that dark chocolate.
Okay, so how do you get to know about peanut butter?
I used to see their advert online, so I go through it and see the health benefits there. So I say, wow, it's good to me. So that's how I come up with it.
Okay, so now tell me different thing you enjoy eating with your peanut butter.
Precisely, I love eating it with bread and sometimes meat pie and peanut butter. If you try it, you will see the health benefit there.
Wow.
Meat pie and peanut butter or bread, sliced bread, peanut butter. It's soft one.
Are you serious? Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this peanut butter?
Wow, I can rate it 100 over 100. Some people feel that peanut butter, they didn't know the benefit of it, but if you go do your findings, you will see the health benefit there.
So what do you eat this peanut butter with at home?
With my siblings, my best friend, my girlfriend,
Okay.
I eat it with anybody. Anybody can eat it with me. It's not exceptional for human. So anybody can go with it.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
I really appreciate it.
Good morning, sir.
Hi, good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Bio.
Okay, so which spread do you use most of the time at home?
Blue Band.
Blue Band. For how long have you been using Blue Band?
For as long as forever, as long as I can remember.
So how do you get to know this brand? How do you get to know about it?
Okay, so very much long ago, I think I used to remember some funny adverts we used to see. What's that song? It used to, very interesting, rhythm, like, is it, no, like, T without blah blah, B without BB, it's like a bird without an engine, something like that, So I think that's what I can remember for how long I remember using the brand. Yeah.
Okay, so apart from this Blue Band for butter, which other brand do you know of?
Come again?
Apart from Blue Band brand, which other brand for margarine do you know of?
Oh, which other brand?
For butter.
For butter?
Yeah.
Can I actually remember? There's so many, but you see, I think that one is just what's coming to mind. Maybe I can't remember at the moment.
Okay. What do you use it to eat? This Blue Band butter. What do you use it to eat?
Bread, man.
So apart from bread, which other thing?
Which one do you use to do then? Yam. What else again? That's what I can remember. Okay. Except we try some other creative stuff.
Okay, so what makes this brand special to you? What influences your choice using this butter?
It used to be very available. Yes, when I say available, I'm talking about like somewhat like publicity. We used to see it, we used to hear about it. So that's one thing that made it, continue to reoccur in our consciousness. So that's just it.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this brand? This Blue Band brand?
1 to 10? 7.6.
7.6 over 10?
Yes.
Why 7.6?
Well, 7.6 is a very good one. Like in the university, if you have a 70, you have an A. So I think 7.6. If you scored like 95, people would tell you, oh, we wasted resources. You just needed 70 to get an A. So I think I didn't just want to give it the most of the marks. So I just think it's a good one.
So you're like this strict lecturer in the school.
If you say so, but not actually. No.
Okay, so what's uniqueness? I'll describe the taste, the flavor describe it. How does this Blue Band create memories for you? Since you said since when you've been growing up. So describe this experience like, the taste now.
Blue Band is always fresh in the mouth. Fresh, when you spill it around bread, there's a way it yummifies your taste buds, and I don't know. I just know that it's always fresh.
Okay, so is there anything you like this brand to improve on, or you are cool with them?
It's a very good brand. Maybe they should improve in publicity. Maybe, yeah, because I don't know. I just think it's a very good brand. I've had it, and I can always recommend it.
Okay, so to you now, Blue Band versus margarine versus mayonnaise. So you're picking Blue Band, right?
Yes, sure. Sure. Anytime, any day.
Anytime, any day. I think I like that. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine, thank you. And you?
I'm fine. What is your name?
My name is Modupeola.
Okay.
Busy Brain Events.
Oh, okay. So, which spread do you use most at home?
I use Bama.
Bama? Why Bama?
I love Bama so much. I love Bama very well.
So, which other brand of mayonnaise do you know apart from Bama?
I don't know. It's just Bama because they even have the sachets one, so I buy sometimes.
Okay. So why do you choose Bama? What makes Bama special?
There was a time they normally say butter gives pimples and all that. So the option we have is Bama.
Okay. So what do you use to eat your Bama?
Bread. Bread and bread.
Just bread?
Just bread, man.
Okay, so how do you like your spread on your bread? Is it very creamy or just there?
I like it to be spread on the bread.
That means it should be very creamy.
Yes, very creamy.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this Bama brand?
8.
8/10.
8/10.
Okay. So how affordable is Bama?
Ma?
How affordable? Is it expensive?
No. Bama is very affordable. I think they have the sachet one. Is very affordable.
So when do you eat your bread? Is it anytime?
Bread is any for me. It's
Anytime. Okay. So is there anything you like this brand to improve on? Like Bama, is there anything you like them to improve on, or you are cool with them?
I think the improvement I would have proposed, they've done it. There was a time I bought the big jar. It was bottle and it broke. So I think they now have the plastic one. Yes. So I think that's the only problem. Aside that, everything is good.
Okay. So any word of encouragement? What do you have to say to Bama brand?
Very nice product. Very nice brand.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very well, and you?
I'm fine. What is your name?
My name is Shine.
Okay, Shine. Okay, so which spread do you use most of the time at home?
Oh, actually, I prefer whichever one. Probably Bama or butter, depending on my mood, depending on how I want my probably bread on salad to be. Because salad, use Bama and bread, butter. So depending on my mood, actually. So I don't have a particular one that I like. Depending.
Okay, so now talking about the mayonnaise and margarine. So for the mayonnaise, which brand do you go for?
Most especially the favorite one that people love the most, I think, is the Bama. Yeah, because I've tried some other brand. It's not really giving, but Bama is amazing, actually.
Okay, so apart from Bama, which other brand do you know again apart from Bama?
I think there's another one called Easy or Teasy, or I don't know, but I tried it once. I do not like it. I do not, actually.
Okay, so now talking about margarine, which brand?
Golden Pen. Yeah, Golden Pen. Because it's economically wise, okay, very okay. But because when it comes to like the Dangote stuff, it's too expensive. But Golden Pen is affordable. So, and it's really okay, actually. I don't know why people don't go for Golden Pen. It's really okay.
Okay, now, how well do you like your spread on your bread?
Oh, please, I'm watching my way. As you can see, I'm not a very big person. So basically, I like it a little bit, moderate, not too much, not a lot, just moderately spread.
Okay, so what do you eat your margarine and mayonnaise with? What are the things you eat it?
Okay, so my mayonnaise is basically with salad. Salad, or put it on my buns. Yeah. But for the margarines, maybe use it in cooked jollof rice or use it for my bread also. That's just it.
Okay. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate these two brands? You said Golden Penny and you also make mention of Bama. Yeah. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Golden Penny brand?
Golden Penny, I'll give it a 7. Yes, a 7. Right. Bama on a scale of 10, I'll give it 9.5 because I love the way it's so creamy, it's sweet, it has a little bit of salty, and everything is just balanced. I know some people don't like it, they'll be like, why are you using, but I love it that way.
Okay, so how creamy do you like your salad to be?
Very extra creamy.
Okay, now talking about this Golden Penny, you said you add them to, in case you want to make jollof rice. Yes. So what taste does it give this your jollof rice whenever you add your mayonnaise to jollof rice?
It makes it a little bit moist and make jollof rice fluffy, somehow moist. Because I actually did some yesterday, so and it was really nice. So I just feel like it goes well with jollof rice. People that know, so you should try it. Okay,
is there anything you'd like to tell any word of encouragement for Bama, any word of encouragement for Golden Penny, any word of improvement?
No. Okay, so for the word of encouragement should be they should just keep on doing what they are doing. They are doing amazing. They should not reduce the quality. Nigeria now, once everything is becoming good, they will tend to like reduce the quality of things, and it's really amazing the way they are keeping up everything that they're doing. So they should just keep it up. It's really nice. Keep on doing what you do. It's economically okay, so just keep it up. Thank you very much for all you do.
Thank you very much.
From taste and texture to everyday use, we've heard from consumers and their spread choices. And I must say, whether margarine, whether mayonnaise, be it peanut butter, we've heard the voices of consumers. And as I always say, consumer voices matters. Before, I did not want to rate consumers' voices, but then I just want to talk about the choices, about the spread choices of consumers. But today, we just have to give the rate due to consumer voice and their choice. And today's rate, Bama brand won the heart of consumers, mainly because of how popular, mainly because of how they grew up knowing this brand. Consumer voice is generally accepted, like I do say. And today, that will be the end of spread choices. We do not say other brands are not doing well, but based on consumer rates and based on the feedback and the choice of consumers, Bama has led this time around. And that will be all on today's episode of Consumer Voice. This is Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. Real people, real experiences, and real choices. And that will be all. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, subscribe, share, comment under the comment section which spread does it all for you. Until I grace your screen again, bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So. For whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, our bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, a brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as switch on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom. Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Now, Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch. So also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So they're just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Nigeria, fellow consumers. A beautiful morning to you all. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHalla TV. On the program, we dissect and we break down consumer right, consumer protection, and consumer safety. We advocate consumer right every single day on this program. So if you want to stay informed, grab your breakfast, sit back and enjoy the program. I am Ire Ayomikole Eke. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. We're focusing on consumer rights on today's edition of Consumer Watchdog. And consumers have a range of rights depending on a country's law, but the commonly recognized rights include the right to safety, the right to information, the right to choose, and the right to redress. Some legal framework also include right to consumer education, representation, satisfaction of basic needs, and a healthy environment. But today we're taking a deeper look into safety. We all know safety is protection from harm, danger, and risk, and making sure people and assets are well secured. And this is why the consumer right to safety is extremely important. If you're talking about the consumer right to safety, the right to safety absolutely protects consumer from production processes and services that could harm their health or life. As well, it requires business to test their product to meet safety and quality standard, and it definitely provides clear instructions and warning labels where necessary. Consumer safety also prevents harmful products from entering into the market and places full responsibility on manufacturers to ensure safety before anything reaches consumer. And the key aspect of the right to safety include the protection from harm, compliance with safety standards, proper labeling and instructions, the manufacturer responsibility through testing, a proper legal enforcement and avenue for redress. And to help us dissect the conversation better this beautiful morning, to help us break it down clearly, I have with me Barrister Alex Folalu. Good morning, Barrister. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Remika.
I have to give you a handshake. Good morning, Barrister.
Good morning.
Let me give you a handshake once again, because honestly, I wanted to study law.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when I finished my secondary school, but I later knew my strength, so that is why I went into mass communication.
You're doing wonderful work.
Thank you so much, Barrister. Thank you for joining us.
All the pleasure is mine.
Barrister, the name Afolalu, the name is, to the Yorubas, it sounds mighty and it has a very beautiful meaning. You're from which state?
Thank you. I'm from Ekiti State.
Ekiti State. Wow, interesting. My mom is from Ekiti State.
Oh, really?
A beautiful one. So we're family members. All right, Barrister, let's get into the conversation proper. Barrister, how does Nigeria's Consumer Protection Council Act of 2003 define safety, especially in the context of emerging technology?
Okay, Nigeria's Consumer Protection Act, Council of 2003, how it defines safety. Primarily, it emphasizes on products and service safety. And it talks about avoidable danger. That safety starts from avoidable danger to a consumer's health, property, and all sorts. As a way that when you're releasing a product or service into the market, it must be the case that the product or service must actually ensure that there is actually avoidable danger when a consumer is actually using that product in the course, in the ordinary course of life. So that's actually how it actually talks about safety. But the act has already been enacted before the emergence of this technologies that we actually have today. Like AI tools, like crypto platforms and the likes. But then the core principle still holds sway, which is actually the fact that it is the duty of the producer or the service provider to actually ensure that their product or service is not as adverse to consumers, and they actually have the duty to declare every limitation that a product or service actually has, or whatever may actually cause harm to the consumer. So it primarily defines safety in the aspect of avoidable danger to the consumer, which the producer is actually meant to take caution of that, provided that the consumer uses that product or service in the ordinary course of life, like under normal circumstances. So that's actually how it defines safety primarily.
All right, interesting. Now to get you well, what you're trying to say is that one of the major role of a manufacturer when producing or bringing out products or services to make sure that the consumers are safe.
Primarily.
All right. As a consumer, Barrister, let's talk about it. What is the fastest way, to report a safety issue in Nigeria?
Okay. So if you're trying to report safety issue in Nigeria, the fastest way is actually by lodging a complaint with the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission. Just go to their website, file a complaint. That's about the fastest way. You can also, put a phone call through. You can also chat to them on WhatsApp. Actually, that's about the fastest way. But then there could be instances where it's maybe there's a fire situation. As a way. Now in that instance, you can actually call it 112. You can call it an emergency number. Then afterwards, you can now go ahead and actually file your complaint. More often than not, they always follow through on complaints filed.
All right, Barrister, let us be realistic here. We've seen a whole lot of situations whereby a lot of consumers, they've come across videos like that on the media, whereby they will come saying when they were in issue, they had to call all these FCCPC, they called all the rights commissions, but they were not yielded to their call. And if at all they attend to where the emergency situation is, they come late. What are the factors making the FCCPC and all other commissions related to consumer lacking behind in the aspect of making sure they get to the consumer at the time when the consumer needs their help?
Well, we must actually come to the realization of the fact that the job of the FCCPC is not that of emergency, in honesty. Now, when you file a complaint, the first thing they will do is investigate the complaint you filed. It's going to take a process, primarily. Actually, now, I mentioned something earlier that in the event where it is actually an emergency situation, what you want to do is to reach out to an emergency agency, an agency that can actually respond to you swiftly. Now, let's say a fire got out in a particular building by the use of a particular product. That's not the time to reach out to FCCPC. You want to recall the fire service, and you want to gather evidence of the fire gotten out. Then afterwards, you can now go ahead to file a complaint against that product, against that service, or against that complaint as a way, So it is important for us to actually put our priorities in order as a way, So when you file a complaint, it's just a matter of time. I've never had the opportunity of filing a complaint before, but I can tell you categorically that more often than not, they will actually get back to you.
All right, interesting. Barrister, when we're talking about consumers, and we're talking about what they consume is a two side of a coin.
Okay, beautiful.
Either it's product or services.
Yeah.
And now we're still talking about safety, but let's look at safety in a different angle. Talking about services this time around. On November 18, there was a news that went viral, and it was reported that the social media activist, a very dark man and comedian, Mr. Jolov, may face criminal prosecution after a clash abroad, United Nigeria Airlines flight on Monday, November 17. And there was commotion on their Sabah Lagos flight after an argument escalated, which definitely led into a physical fight. And there was a viral video that showed crew members and passengers rushing to intervene as both men exchange blows and the altercations in the plane. I'm very sure you came across that video. And Very Dark Man himself confirmed the video on Facebook, because there were a lot of speculation, maybe it's AI or something, and Mr. Jollof himself came out to tender an apology. Now, let's still on safety, especially the legal angle here. Under Nigerian law, can disruptive passengers be persecuted, and what specific legal sections can be applied in the case of VDM and Mr. Jollof?
Okay, yeah, that's a very robust question. And I must actually say that when it comes to safety in Nigeria, we have a robust legal framework that actually protects consumer in every aspect. Whether we are looking at products or we're looking at services, or whether we're looking at health and safety, the consumers are protected, in different ways primarily. So with respect to the case of VDM and Mr. Jollof, let's start with the Civil Aviation Act of 2022. Now, Section 85, subsection 1 of that act actually talks about interference. When a passenger interferes, with a crew member or any, or other flight attendants in such a way that they will not be they'll be unable to carry out their duty, it constitutes an offense. Now, Section 85, subsection 2 goes on to state that interference with flight attendant and crew members constitutes an offense, and unruly behavior also constitutes an offense, and also goes on to state that the penalty for that is going to be 200,000 naira in fine, or 2 years imprisonment, or both. And now Section 85 subsection 3 also went on to actually state that the pilot in command, so Section 85 subsection 3 and 4, which said that the pilot in command has the authority or the right to deboard them and actually hand them over to appropriate authorities, appropriate law enforcement agents, and all. And also, the Nigerian civil aviation regulations also, even expanded, the legal implications of a disruptive passenger. Now, Part 17, Section 97, subsection 1, states categorically that unruly behavior actually constitutes an offense. Now, Part 17, Section 97, subsection 2 of the same regulation goes on to state that unruly behavior includes fighting, using of the device without permission, lawfully disobeying orders that will actually endanger the life of other passengers as a way. And so if we're going to look at the provisions of this law, we can see very clearly that VDM and Mr. Jollof have clearly violated this. Absolutely. Yeah, the faults on playing, right? And similarly, the criminal law, if you want to take it criminally now, that's AFRE. And there was also a breach of public peace, which actually makes them criminally liable. Now, not to even talk about some other civil implications, right? Now, if that fight has actually occasioned a cancellation of flights, and there's actually occasioned other passengers maybe to lose business deals, or maybe some physical harm was actually caused to them, maybe in the course of the fight, they also have a right in tort. They can pursue a civil action against them, and also join the flight, the airline as a party.
All right, interesting, Barrister. Now let's look about this. Don't you think it's high time the right authorities, the NTAA and all of that should come together and make sure that there is a proper implementation of the rules, or let me say, if a crime is committed, the proper offenses, because when there is fine, most of the time people are quicker to pay the fine, and the severe punishment that is meant for the crime which is being committed will just be
swept under the carpet.
Swept under the carpet, instead of them instead of them making sure that they go through the punishment. Don't you think it's high time for the right authorities to make sure that, okay, when you commit this offense, no, you're not paying fine, you pass through this punishment, this is your punishment, this is your punishment? Because we've seen a lot of cases. We had the issue of Quam 1, Quam 2, and there was a Quam 3 too. I guess that was with Enugu and all of that. And now it's now becoming a recurring issue that is happening every now and then. So don't you think it's the right time that the right authorities make sure that when you commit an offense, the next thing is you have to do is you have to be punished, no any sort of paying fine at all?
Well, I get your question, but the principle of legality actually demands that when an offense is actually committed, the punishment has to be in accordance to the laws defining that particular offense. Now, if the law defining that particular offense actually states that the punishment for that offense is 20,000 naira fine, there's nothing anybody can actually do, right? So the only solution would be to go and change the laws. That will actually be the only solution. But be that as it may, the laws has made enough provision to deter future offenders by punishing the current offenders. Now, I'm going to give you the instances where the law, actually states where the law states that a person can actually be punished, for instance. Now, there are many punishments that can actually be meted out today. Now, they can be suspended. They can be put on no flight what's the word now? They can be disallowed from flying for a while.
They'll be banned from flying.
Yes, thank you. They can be banned from flying for a while. They can be arrested and prosecuted for breach of public peace, which is actually a criminal offense. Now, the provisions of the Civil Aviation Act, Section 85 to Section 2 of the Civil Aviation Act 2022 states that it is either 2,000 fine or 2 years imprisonment or both, depending on the gravity of the offense. And so 2 years imprisonment, I think, is enough punishment for disruption, primarily, actually, as a way, So I think everything now boils down to the law enforcement agencies to now enforce the law, because it is the duty of the airline or the pilot in command is to hand them over to the law enforcement. So if there is a gap, if there's a lacuna in the enforcement of the law, I don't think the airline is actually responsible. I think it's more of a systemic issue, with the law enforcement that we actually have in Nigeria.
All right, interesting. If you are just joining us on the conversation, it is Consumer Watchdog, and we're talking about consumer rights to safety, and we have Barrister Alex on the program. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. When we're back from the conversation, from the break rather, we get on the conversation. Please go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Thank you so much for still watching. If you're just joining us this beautiful Tuesday morning, it is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, and this is where we talk about consumer rights. We advocate for consumer rights, and we're talking about consumer right to safety on the program. And on the conversation, I have Barrister Alex Afolalu. Barrister, now let's get on the conversation. We're still talking about consumer safety, but we are looking at it from the perspective of the altercation that happened between VDM and Mr. Jollof. Now, let's talk about passengers' right. As a co-passenger, can someone claim compensation for emotional distress, inconvenience, or medical bills? For example, the altercation that happened between VDM and Mr. Jollof, had it been there is a sick patient there, can that patient definitely, seek and inconvenience or claim compensation for emotional distress?
Okay. The provisions of the Civil Aviation Act of 2022 makes room for compensation, right? But then compensation, a passenger cannot just be compensated because he was emotionally distressed, or because the claim was emotionally distressed.
Okay, in the case whereby maybe it has to do with medical conditions and was given an appropriate time, or he or she was given an appropriate time that, okay, and he has done all his calculations that, okay, I will land there,
okay,
go see my doctor and all of that, okay, and this issue happened. Okay. So are you saying he or she does not have a right to...
Okay. So what I'm actually saying is this, that in the event where the passenger, where the fight or whatever actually happened, actually occasioned a delay, like a flight delay, and as a result, it's actually occasioned a loss. Maybe it's maybe in a business deal or in something. Now, that passenger has a right to compensation. Now, if he can actually prove that a loss actually occurred as a result of the delay in flight, and the delay actually occurred as a result of the flight that actually happened, now he can actually go on to get compensation. Now, the second thing is this, with respect to emotional distress, you must be able to prove that emotional distress. Because it's not Father Christmas, we need to be clear on that, right? So you must be able to prove that emotional distress. You must be able to tender, your psychological evaluation, your therapy bills. You must be able to show the court proof of that emotional distress. And if you have suffered any loss, let's say you have to book extra days in your hotel or extra transportation costs and all of those things, you must be able to show and prove this loss that you've actually suffered. So the burden is on the person claiming the loss to actually prove the loss he or she has suffered. So if you are unable to prove there's a loss, there may be very little that very little you can actually do in such circumstance. So as long as you are able to prove the loss, definitely you can actually get compensation for the loss you've actually suffered.
All right, interesting, Barrister Alex. The conversation is getting more beautiful. Let's talk about it. Can the airline remove any disruptive passenger, maybe in a fight scene, just like what happened between VDM and Mr. Jollof? Do they have the right to remove disruptive passengers from the fight scene?
Yeah, the provisions of Civil Aviation Act 2022, primarily Section 805, subsection 4, talks about the power of the and the removal of any passenger that is disrupting the safety, of other passengers through fighting or refusal to obey safety instructions. The Civil Aviation Act of 2022, primarily Section 85, subsection 4, states that categorically. Now, to go further, the Nigeria Civil Aviation Regulations, Part 17, Section 97, subsection 3, paragraph C, states categorically that the pilot in command also has the right to order for the restrainment of any passenger who is being disruptive and the removal of such passenger, to deboard such passenger. And in the case of VDM and Mr. Jollof, they were actually deported, which was the right thing to do. As a matter of fact, I think they were handed over to the law enforcement, which is actually the right thing to do. So so a passenger who has been disruptive can actually be deported and can be restrained and removed from the plane, because is actually a safety risk to other passengers on board.
Barrister, can you please tell us, as a legal practitioner, what are the penalties for offenders, especially flight passengers who get into confrontations like the issue of VDM and Mr. Jollof?
Yeah, so one thing we need to first of all realize is that fighting, in a plane, on board, is more than a social misconduct. It's not just a social misconduct, it is a criminal offense. It's a criminal offense, So, apart from it being a criminal offense, there are still other civil penalties that can actually be melted out to offenders as such. Now, both parties can actually be charged with a free. They can be charged with breach of public peace, which is which makes them criminally liable. Now, with the rest, now come to the civil side of the coin. They can be deported instantly. They can be banned from flying for a while. They can be suspended from flying for a while. Actually, then if other passengers have actually suffered any loss as a result of what they've done, they can actually sue them for that and get compensation. For the loss that they have actually suffered as well. But we need to realize that fighting on board is more than a social misconduct. It's actually a criminal offense because it's actually a breach of public peace, and it's actually affrey.
All right, thank you so much, Barrister, for that beautiful insight. Now let's look into the aspect and angle of safety and liability. Does Nigeria law balance corporate responsibility with consumer negligence, and how damages calculated for injuries, emotional distress, or financial losses? I know you said that, but now, does Nigeria law balance corporate responsibility with consumer negligence?
Okay, yes, I'm going to say an emphatic yes, because we need to understand that the law is not out there to get the producer or service provider. The law is out there to actually ensure that the producers and the service providers, carry out their responsibility of putting out safe products, safe service out there. Nevertheless, the consumer also has a right to, also has the duty to make sure that he uses those products or those services according to instructions. He has to use those products and services according to other normal circumstances. He has to pay attention to instructions provided by the producer or the service provider. Now, in the instance where the consumer decides to overlook the instructions on how to use a particular product or service, and in the event it suffers a loss, it might be difficult for such a consumer to actually shout "whoa," and claim compensation and say he has suffered the loss because he was negligent. There's this Latin language that says "violating non-fit injuria," which means that no injury is done to a consenting party. So the consumer has to make sure that he was not a contributor to his own damage as a result of his negligence. So while the producer or the service provider has a duty to put out a safe product and safe service, the consumer also has a responsibility to also not be negligent in the use of that particular service or product. Now, whenever a consumer is negligent in the use of that service or product, they can no longer claim compensation for any loss or damage he has actually suffered. Yeah.
All right, Barrister, I know when talking about safety, there is accountability on the left hand and there is liability on the right hand. So if a product defect causes after the warranty expires, who becomes liable? Is it the manufacturer, the seller, or the platform?
Okay, so that's like a three-way question. Yeah. So to get it correctly, there is a manufacturer in the mix. There's a retailer in the mix, and then there's a platform in the mix.
Yeah.
So in the ordinary course of things, the bulk of the responsibility lies with the manufacturer. Now, he is the one who is actually meant to ensure that he's producing safe products, producing safe products out there as a way. But also, the retailer also has the responsibility to ensure that he's selling safe products as well, or safe service, so to speak. Now, in the event where the retailer is aware that this product or service is not actually safe, and still goes on to, to sell this product or service, to consumers, is also going to be liable as well. Now, talking about a platform. Now, let's say for Jumia, for instance. Now, okay, let me not mention any particular platform in particular, but let's say a platform where people can actually go buy and sell. For instance, it could be a crypto exchange, it could be whatever. And a product or service is not safe. Once a consumer has informed the platform that, sir, this product or service is not actually safe, they have the right, and if they fail to do so, after being notified that this product or service is not actually safe, and consumers to go on to purchase that product or service from the platform, they will also be liable as well too. So what I can actually advise is that the consumer who has who has suffered loss or damage should just sue the manufacturer, the retailer, and the platform altogether. Now, so it's not going to be left to the court, depending on the circumstances of each case, to apportion the level of each party's responsibility to them, primarily. But the bulk of the responsibility of liability rests with the manufacturer. But if the retailer fails to do due diligence on the product or service he or she is selling, it also becomes liable. Now, if the platform also turns a deaf ear on the complaints of the consumers regarding a particular product or service, they also become liable as well. Yeah, so it's primarily a three-way street.
Barrister Alex, let's now talk about the primary role of agencies like the Consumer Product Safety Commission or the Federal Trade Commission in proactive safety enforcement versus reacting after incidents. What is their primary role when the safety of consumer is at stake?
Yeah, so the thing was the first one was actually realized as the fact that their role is first of all preventive. It's not all reactive. It should not be when a damage has actually been done. That is when they are now trying to react to the damage, right? So their first responsibility is to actually prevent such damage from actually occurring in the first instance. And how do they do this? By setting safety standards for certain products and services. It is their responsibility to set safety standards for certain products and services. They also have to conduct market inspection and surveillance. They have to review product designs and labels. They even have to review advertising claims. So if a product is claiming A and A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and it can only do A, B, they would have been able to correct that, correct the manufacturers before they even get to the markets. And as such, the consumers don't get burned, in the cost, of purchase. Now, but then there could be times when they have to react. The consumers already suffered loss, and so they can only react. So in this instance, they can impose fine on the manufacturer. They can actually impose impose fine. They could actually file a lawsuit against the manufacturer. And they can investigate the company's practices and services. That, okay, have they been was this just a one-time occurrence, or have they always been like this?
Barrister, let's get to this part. I want your general overview about this. What major challenges do consumers face when using the legal system to resolve issues with unsafe products, especially when the case ends up in the court? Because, most of the time, when we're talking about consumers and rights, we know that there are some consumers who know their rights so well. But, when it comes to taking legal actions and all of that, consumers, they get up, they get fed up easily, saying, no, this is Nigeria, everything and anything goes, I will not get the justice, you know how it goes, you know how it will later end. We can even predict the case at court and all of that. So let's have your overview about this.
Yeah, I want to categorically state that Nigeria is not a lawless country. You can actually get justice if you go to the right channel. I tell you that.
And how can we go through the right channel?
Now, the first thing is this, to answer your question, what are the issues that they actually face? Now, one of the issues they face is that the burden of proof is always on the consumer. You said you suffered loss. Then come and prove to the courts that you actually suffered loss. So the court actually wants to see the proof of the loss you've actually suffered. And sometimes, even all of the time, so it's very difficult to actually gather that evidence. Because it's not like you expect that you're going to suffer loss. So it's always difficult to actually gather that particular evidence. Because it's not that you expect that you're going to suffer any loss. So the burden of proof is always on the consumer. And that can actually be, it can be difficult to actually gather evidence in many instances. Now, the second thing is also cost of litigation. To go to court and enforce your rights is not cheap. It's not cheap. You need to employ the cost the service of a lawyer. It's not cheap. So the cost of litigation sometimes discourages consumers. If it's okay, I bought this product for just 50K, but now I have to pay lawyer about ₦1 million, depending on the nature of the level of practice of that lawyer, or maybe I put lawyer about over ₦1 million. I just bought this product for 50K. What if I lose? So I will lose my ₦1 million and my 50K. As well, So sometimes the cost of litigation serves discourages the consumer, and also many of the time the consumers are not really aware of their rights. As a matter of fact, that is even the main challenge. They're not really aware of their rights. So if they were aware of their rights, it would be actually easy to enforce those rights. And also some of the issues that also that they also have is that our justice system is such that you can't just rush things through. Before you can get justice, it might actually take months, if not years. And in the course of this period, the consumer can actually be tired. The witness may relocate. Many things can actually happen, over the course of prolonged trial. So all of those things and even many more actually discourages the consumer. And another thing is also getting technical evidence, because there are some cases where you have to get an expert evidence. It's always difficult to get, and it's usually expensive. As well, and sometimes they also fear retaliation. Imagine going after Nestle, for instance, or going after the big names, for instance. They might fear retaliation, even if those companies will not do anything to them. they might actually fear retaliation. That, okay, what if they counter sue me? What if I lose and then they now counter sue me and say I have to pay this and pay that for wasting their time as a way? So all of this put together, are actually, the bottleneck.
Barrister, sorry to cut you short. You said quite a lot of things, but right here I had to jot one or two down.
Okay.
You're talking about consumers are not aware
Yeah.
of the right, and you also spoke about the justice system, that it takes time. Now, let me put it to you. How can consumers be aware of their rights from a legal standpoint, from your own end, and what factors make the justice system takes time?
Okay. In response to your first question, for them to be aware, they need to watch programs like ConsumerHalla TV.
Thank you.
To start with, right? That's the first thing. Now the second thing is this: many a time when we buy products, we just buy the products and we just use the products. We don't even take time to look at the manual, to read the instruction. Of course, that does not apply to all services, but many a time we don't even take time to even go through the manual, or the instruction how to use that particular product as a way. So talking about awareness, it is the responsibility of the consumer to get information regarding any particular service or product that they actually want to buy, or any service they actually want to use as a way. So now with respect to the justice system, when it comes to justice, it is important that it's not rushed. Because when it is rushed, it can actually occasion injustice. At the same time, it is not meant to take forever. There have to be a balance between justice being rushed and justice being swift. There actually has to be a balance, between that. But many times, what the things that actually makes justice slow are usually endless adjournments. Endless adjournments as a way. Many things actually contribute to this. But one of the contributing factors is actually endless adjournments as a way, So if we have a way of swiftly attending to matters in courts, it can actually have a ripple effect on how fast consumers actually get justice, and in consequence, encourage them to actually pursue actions like this.
Okay, and when the justice system is slow, is it that there is a foul play somewhere, or maybe there are some statistics that are not going well? That is one of the factors that makes the justice system very slow.
Well, when the system is actually slow, it's not because there's actually a foul play somewhere.
Because that's what most people
believe.
Consumers believe. So
that's not the truth, actually. Now, for instance, you've taken a case to court. On the day of trial, the lawyer on the other side did not actually show up. For instance, he didn't show up. Now, the consumer lawyer is actually in court. In the interest of justice, the court may want to wait or stand down or even adjourn the case to a better time, be more suitable for the opponent's lawyer or for the product or service lawyer. And when the case is actually adjourned, the court want to pick a date that's going to be convenient for both lawyers or for both parties, so to speak. Now, you may say next is actually convenient for you. I may have many other cases next week. I may not be able to show up. Now, if the court actually puts this case next week, and I can't, and I don't get to show up, it's gonna work injustice towards my clients. So the court wants to find a middle ground when both parties will actually be available, for their matters in courts. Now, these factors are actually what elongate the timeline of a case. And there are times when the answer of the court is actually field, because the judge, the judges they're not machines, they're not AI, they're humans. Imagine a judge having about 200 cases, 40 cases in a day.
That's a whole lot.
So after a while, your journey might start becoming blurry, right? So there's actually only something that they can actually take. So as such, we have to look at the time that we have, the resources that we have. We have to provide justice within the ambit and orbit of that of the resources that we actually have.
In 2 minutes, let's talk about this because of time. Time is not on our side again. Now, apologies, taking you back when we spoke about liability and accountability, whereby we spoke about if a product defect causes harm after the warranty expires, who becomes liable? Is it the manufacturer, the seller, or the platform? You spoke about it so well. Well, you said the manufacturer, the retailer, and the platform as their duty. Now, to be fast about it, what is the duty of the manufacturer to ensure safety to the consumer? What is the duty of the retailer to ensure safety to the consumer? And what is the duty of the platform itself to make sure consumers are safe?
Yeah, awesome question. Now, the duty of the manufacturer is to actually ensure that any product is actually putting out there is done as the doors to the consumer. That's the first duty. That there can be avoidable damage to the consumer in the course of use of his products. Now, he also has the duty to also state categorically the limitations that goes to the use of a service. He also has to, also mention also give precautions to the use of a service, if there's any need for that, and if he is sure that his service is actually risky to consumers, it's better for him not to put it out there. And with the rest of the duties of the retailer, is actually meant to ensure that the product that he or she is selling will not cause harm to the final consumer.
Interesting. That's a very beautiful insight. Barrister, now we have to wrap things up. Let's have your parting short about the program. Let's have your concluding remark. What do you have to say?
Yeah, so thank you for having me. I'm just going to conclude by saying that we need to understand that our legal framework is actually robust with respect to consumer safety. Where should we start from? Is it from NAFDAC Act or SON Act or Civil Aviation Acts? We can actually go on and on, right? So when consumers, are aggrieved about or they've suffered loss or damage in the course of use of a product, they should feel free. They should be courageous enough to come out and say, I've suffered loss in the use of this product, and I'm also going to pursue an action against the producer or the service provider, and as such is actually going to prevent, it's going to deter, manufacturers from releasing harmful products into the markets, and it can also fight compliance, with FCC PC.
All right, Barrister Alex Afolado, thank you so much for joining us. Those insights are very beautiful, and
thank you for having me.
Well said. I appreciate your analysis on the program. I hope I hope to see more of you on Consumer Watchdog, because those insights are very, very beautiful. Thank you so much. It's still Consumer Watchdog. Let's go on a short break. Then when we come back, we end the conversation. Thank you, beautiful people, for joining us on Consumer Watchdog. That was a very insightful one and a well-educated program. I know you have a whole lot to ponder and to act on as a consumer. Briefly, I learned that as a manufacturer, there is a duty that is expected of you as a retailer, as a service provider, and as a consumer. We all have our duties, and I can say that our duties should be acted accordingly if we want everything to go on well in reference to consumer rights and safety. That was a very beautiful one. Thank you, Barrister Alex Afolado. Till I come your way on another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog. I am Ire Ayomi Kunleke. Please stay well to enjoy the rest of your day. And after this program, we have ConsumerHallaTV News at 12. Keep streaming. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Goodbye, Nigeria.
just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. You know, government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, and that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla.
Good afternoon and welcome to the midday news on ConsumerHallaTV, where we give you the latest update happening around the world. I am Iri Ayomikunle Ike. I will start the midday news this afternoon from the Federal Capital Territory as confusion continues to surround the construction of the second runway at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, Abuja, with uncertainty over the actualization of the project. The discussions around the project peaked in 2025 when its estimated cost reached 532 billion naira. However, the seriousness of the government commitment came under scrutiny after the Ministry of Aviation and Aerospace Development under Minister Festus Keyamo allocated just 10 million naira for the project in the 2026 budget proposal presented to the National Assembly by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The second runaway project was first unveiled in April 2009 at an estimated cost of 64 billion naira under the then Minister of Aviation Babatunde Omotoba, and it was designed as a 4 to 5 kilometer runway capable of accommodating the world's largest passenger aircraft, including the Airbus A380 and the Boeing 777. Meanwhile, the runway was planned to be 75 meters wide and equipped with Category 3 airfield lighting. And now the National Rotation Agency has called on the National Assembly to criminalize the act of scooping fuel from falling tankers. The announcement was made in a statement posted on the NOA's official X account, attributed to the Director General of NOA, Malam Larry Issa Onilu. The call comes amid growing concerns over a repeated fuel tanker accident following a recent incident at Apapa in Lagos State. Mr. Larry Issa condemned the practice in the strongest terms, describing it as dangerous, irresponsible, and wholly unacceptable in a modern society. He highlighted that the risks extend beyond those directly involved, threatening the motorists' nearby communities, emergency responders, and national infrastructure. But back in Abuja, as the workers of the Federal Capital Territory administrations have begun an indefinite strike in Abuja over an unresolved welfare concerns. The development was reported by the News Agency of Nigeria yesterday. Meanwhile, the strike saw staff under the Joint Union Action Congress shut the gates of the Federal Capital Territory Administration Secretariat, halting normal operations. The workers said the action was so necessary to compel the administration to address long-standing issues affecting their pay, benefits, and working conditions. The president of JUSC, Mrs. Rifkatu Lotia, told journalists that the strike was driven by several unresolved grievances, and this included the non-remittance of pension and National Housing Fund contribution, non-payment of salaries, overheads, and arrears from previous wage awards. She highlighted further that the centralized salary processing, which is the non-payment of staff at the Abuja Environment Protection Board and Social Development Secretariat, alongside the absence of a financial threshold for permanent secretaries and heads of agencies. The International Monetary Fund has raised Nigeria's economic growth forecast for 2026 to 4.4%, up from its earlier projection of 4.2%. The revised outlook was published in the IMF January 2026 update of the World Economic Outlook and unveiled yesterday at the report official launch. The adjustment reflects the fund growing optimism about Nigeria's medium-term prospect as reforms, fiscal coordination, and macroeconomic stability begin to gain traction, while also placing the country within a broader regional recovery narrative. We step aside from that story now. Elsewhere, the Dangote Group has signed a contract valued at over $350 million with the India's state-owned Engineers India Limited. The development was disclosed by EIL in a statement released recently under the agreement. The EIL will serve as the project manager, consultant, and engineering, procurement, and construction management consultant for the expansion. This replicates the role it played in the delivery of the existing 650,000 barrels per day refinery, which was commissioned in 2024. Moreover, the expansion will be executed through the addition of a second processing train and will focus on the production of EuroVI compliant fuels. Also talking on the news, beyond refining, the project also includes a major scale-up of the petrochemical output. Dangote plans to increase the polypropylene production from 830,000 tons per annum to 2.4 million tons per annum by revamping its existing polypropylene unit, and also to install an additional 1.2 million ton unit and adding a 750,000 ton alongside the UOP unit to boost the propylene feedstock supply. The oil marketers have refuted claims that some retail petroleum outlets are selling fuel cheaper than the 739 naira per litre at Dangote refinery designated filling stations, and also attributing such reports to speculation. They said apart from MRS filling station which are affiliated to Dangote petroleum refinery, they do not think any other marketers or retail filling stations are selling below that price. The marketers noted that the favorable price is the major reason why you see longer queues of vehicles at MRS filling stations across the country than other retail outlets, as Nigerians prefer cheap fuel. And now let's talk figures where the Nigerian oil share index closed slightly lower. I beg your pardon. Now let's talk business news. The Nigerian oil share index closed slightly lower on Monday yesterday, slipping to 0.01% to settle at 166,102 points. This reflects a modest 17-point decline from the day's opening level of 166,129 points, despite a noticeable uptick in trading activity. Meanwhile, the market activity strengthened as trading volume climbed to 629 million shares from 539 million in the previous session, with total market capitalization at 106 trillion across 57,858 deals. Meanwhile, the NSL SEC and Access Holdings were the most actively traded stock, driving market turnover for the day. Away from business now, the federal government has unveiled a new national housing strategy anchored on land reform, urban renewal, and public-private partnership to address Nigeria's growing housing deficit. The Minister of Housing and Urban Development, Mr. Ahmed Dangiwa, disclosed this yesterday in Ilorin during the 14th National Council on Land, Housing and Urban Development meeting. Taking it back, the theme of the 2025 Council meeting is Achieving Housing Delivery and Sustainable Cities through Effective Land Management, Urban Renewal, Promotion of Local Building Materials, and Public-Private Partnerships in Nigeria. And but now, speaking to the Director of Planning, Research and Statistics in the ministry, Alhaji Dangiwa said Nigeria's housing deficit is estimated in the tens of millions, and as it remains one of the country's most pressing socio-economic challenges. And now giving you the latest update from Lagos State, as the Lagos Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu yesterday signed the 4.4 trillion naira 2026 budget into law. The signing ceremony took place at the Conference Room House at the Alausa Secretariat in Ikeja. The Lagos State House of Assembly had earlier passed the budget of shared prosperity in January. Meanwhile, the lawmaker approved the bill authorizing the issuance and the appropriation of 4.4 trillion naira for the 2026 fiscal year. Dignitaries present at the ceremony were the Deputy Governor, Dr. Obafemi Hamzat, and also the members of the State Executive Council, the Head of Service, Mr. Bodiagoro, lawmaker from the Lagos State House of Assembly, and other key stakeholders. And from Lagos State now, telling you another report that says there was tension yesterday at the entrance of the Federal Ministry of Finance in Abuja as protesting indigenous contractors blocked the premises, preventing the Minister of State for Finance, Dr. Doris Uzo-Okanite, from entering the complex. The protesters operating under the banner of the All Indigenous Contractors Association of Nigeria barricaded the main gate in protest over unpaid obligations allegedly owed by the federal government. The contractors accused the federal government of failing to settle payment for completed projects and alleged that funds provided for this purpose in the 2024 and 2025 budget had not been released. They said the prolonged delay had pushed many of the members into financial distress. And we had ConsumerHallaTV midday news this afternoon. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Remember to be part of our social handles by following us on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and X, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Many thanks for watching. Good afternoon.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Consumers, welcome to Tejo Show Market, one of Lagos' most vibrant and bustling markets, here located in Yaba. This market is a destination for thriftwares, entrepreneurs alike. You know what? Come with me, let's go find out and uncover the secrets happening here in Tejo Show Thrift Market. Come with me, let's go find out.
Lagos, a city that reinvents itself every single day. A city where style is not always about luxury, but about survival, creativity, and expression. Here in Yaba, one of Lagos' oldest commercial districts, lies the market that has clothed generations, shaped trends, and given fashion a second life. Welcome to Tejo Show Market, and within it, the bustling world of thrift clothing. Tejo Show is not just a market, it is a history standing on a concrete. Long before shopping malls and branded stores took over Lagos, Tejo Show existed as a traditional market serving the people of Yaba and its surrounding. It was a place of food, fabrics, trade, and daily interaction, a social and economic lifeline. Over the years, Tejo Show witnessed transformation, fire incident, demolition, redevelopment. From an old structure complex, Tejo Show evolved, yet its spirit remained unchanged. Trade adapted, traders adjusted, and commerce continued. Within this evolution emerged a section that speaks directly to the soul of Lagos, the thrift clothing market, popularly called Okrika. Second-hand clothes, yes, but second-hand dreams, no. Here, clothes arrive from across the world. For many traders, this market is more than business. It is survival, cause rent, school fees, feeding, family responsibilities. Tejosho thrift section support thousands, traders, loaders, tailors, transporters, resellers. What some discard, others transform into income. Let's listen to what traders that sells in here have to say.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so for how long have you been? What is your name?
My name is Chibuzo Okafor.
For how long have you been selling in Tejosho Market?
Tejosho Market, I've been almost 5 years now.
5 years?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, walk us through the journey of how you started this business.
Huh?
Walk us through how you start this business.
Of course, 50,000. Starts 50,000 from start small. They grow small till now. Yes.
And so you start then 5 years ago with 50,000 till now.
Yes.
Then 5 years ago with 50,000 till now.
Yes.
So what can be the challenges where you face for say this business where you sell?
Well, I know too much challenges, but now small. You know that Nigeria big, but now small. They push up small. Now small. They push up small. Gradually, everything they move small.
Okay, so this
gradually, everything they move small.
Okay, so this market now, which time you take the open, which time you take the close?
Okay, they open at 7 o'clock, close 6:30 to 7.
So you get some specific day where we say markets, nine be market day.
Yes, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's the main markets.
Main market. Okay, so where you take they buy this your clothes from?
Well, sometimes I they buy here, sometimes I they go super, go buy.
So wetin be the challenge where they take the transport the market come here?
No, it's motor, no be fan, na transport, enter motor, go and come back. That's all.
So how you take, say this type business now, will they get gain, will they get loss? How you take they manage them inside each other?
They get what?
Will they get gain, will they get loss sometimes?
Sometimes business is business. If you gain a loss, that's it. But no go say make you gain. Without no loss, you go loss, you go gain. That's business for you.
So how you can't take they manage both of them together?
Well, anyhow, if I manage gain, I manage loss. That's all life be. Life will continue.
So how your customers, how you take they see your customers? Say no be only you they sell this type of particular market. So how you take know your customers? How you take they make them come here often?
I know my customers.
Them come here often.
I know my customers. My customers know me. I they treat them well. If you not treat customer well, you can't come again. But my customers, I can treat them very well, and they laugh, do everything. As you come by now, I treat you very well. And you laugh, do that. That's so. So tomorrow night you still come back, you can come back. That's all I do.
Okay, so how you take the call customer? How you take the call customer? Make customer look your side.
No, as I said, sister, check here. Bros, check here. Now, if you say return, you go see me, go back.
Okay. So, waiting be your happiest moment for markets.
My happiest moment if I come market, make I sell. Let me see if I come make I no sell. If I come make I sell market, not my happiness.
Say 2026 don't reach here now. How happy you be? Say 2026.
2026, God will give us. God, I want to God give me a life. Enter 2026 alive. I'll give me a life. Enter 2027 alive. That's so.
Okay, so waiting be the thing where we say happen for you for 2025. Where we say 2026, premier happen.
Many things. This is the problem I felt this year. Make I no first of 2026. That is it.
Okay, so waiting that they call this market where we dig.
Okay, this market is Popo Street, Yaba. Yes, Popo Street, Yaba, where they're selling okreka.
Okay.
Okreka.
And where you they come far from where you dey?
No, I dey Mush side. From Mush they come from.
Mush side.
Mushi.
Why you not come they sell for Mushi? Why you come pick here?
No market for Mushi now. Na provision for Mushi. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Vincent Okoro from Imo State.
Oh, for Imo State, can they sell market for Lagos?
Yeah, my sister.
So, for how long have you been selling markets here in
Well, it's about 2 years experience now for this pan trouser.
For this pan trouser, 2 years?
Yeah.
Before you started selling pan trouser, what were you selling?
But then I'm doing contracting work for my village. So it's because of condition of Nigeria. I leave my place to Lagos in order to seek something to help myself and my family. That's
Okay,
it.
so wetin come make you choose this pan trouser?
My sister, you know, in a person know they take a better eye enter Sabbath. This pan trouser start from us here. Then when I raise a little money, I start this very one. See that is a student wearing and some office wear. That's the interest I have on it now.
So when you start this journey now, how much you take start this your business then?
Well, you know, there's are differences. I started my business with 25,000.
Wow.
But
For that 25,000, how much you take buy then?
that is, well, I bought about 30 pieces of trouser.
Wow.
As of then. But now, by the grace of God, it's like I'm growing.
So what be the challenges where they this clothes business where you they sell?
Well, the challenges we are having that dollars is going up when Nigeria economic is very bad. So you can buy this thing at the wholesale of our bell 180,000 today. Tomorrow you buy it to 200 or 280. That's the challenges we are having over there. And again, transportation. They are always be increasing every minute of the day. So
how you can't take the money? Because I hear say bail business, you know easy. Sometimes you go gain, sometimes you get loss.
That is normal. At times in 4 days I never sell.
Wow.
But with God, all things are possible. Yeah.
So wetin they push you, they go for business. Wetin be that thing they motivate you, where they keep you inside business?
My dear sister, man cannot stay idle. So it's like when I see my mate and when I jump into this is a challenge in order to help my life. I cannot stay idle, no matter. Yes.
Okay, so what do you love the most in your business?
What I love when I buy, I sell, and I make my money, make my profit to feed my people. That is it.
Okay, so what time does this market open? What time does it close?
This market has no time to open, has no time to. Anytime you sell tired that you are free to go your house, you can go and you can close.
So where you they take come sell for you?
Well, I'm living at Ikorodu. At times I get here by 6 o'clock in the morning. Sundays I will get here by 12 o'clock.
Wow.
So that is it, based on the road of the day. Yeah.
So why that distance? Why Ikorodu to Yaba?
My sister, when I look at my pocket, I must put my bag where my hand will reach. The amount of money they are calling in Lagos State here, I don't know. Point. My level never reach that area. That is why I'm seeking my own at my level.
Okay. So why they sell for Ikorodu? Why be saying Yaba you can't they sell?
By God grace, when I have money, I will negotiate that side. It is my plan that I will negotiate a place that side. But for now, when I don't have the money to pay for this thing, so I'll still managing myself.
So what is that thing that 2026 is round the corner? It's just here. 2020 we don't enter 2026. How happy are you?
I'm happy. Even wishing the people of Nigeria are happy that anybody we see today will be 30. That we will see end of this year. End of this year will not see us. That is my prayer for every creator, or every nation of this Nigerian.
So what are you thankful for? What are you thankful for? What is that thing that you are thankful for?
I'm thankful for more life and progress and the love of my God and the people. Okay, so that is my own.
2025 business, our business.
Already 2025 has gone. Yes. When even cockroach know that in this 2025 everything was very, very contaminated. Nothing goes. Everybody are crying. All poor men are crying. Even some big men who think that they are big men, they are still crying. So nothing is moving. So I want to use this opportunity, even tell the Oga President, anywhere he is, let him see my picture. Let him change the hand. That most of people that are dying in this critical period are dying for his head because of bad management. That is what I said.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
According to a young man, he said this business was actually his mom, but then he took over, and ever since he graduated and everything changed. But ever since, he has been okay, because as far as he could feed in it, he could survive, then everything will be fine. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, morning. What's up?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm okay.
How you doing?
I'm alright.
I still say you don't dey park.
Yeah.
You don't close for the day.
For the day, I know I come out very early this morning, so I'm like rounding up.
Wow. Okay, what's your name?
What's been my name?
Where you say they come from?
Ajegule far.
Ajegule.
Yeah.
Why you come pick Yaba to the sell for Yaba?
Because this is where we have shop. My mom sells here. Yeah.
So since when you don't wake up, take come for
after 6 this morning, I've left my area, kind of come here, beat the old up along the road. So when I come here, and the people go to early morning business, towards 7:30. People will come and buy from us. Now, they will not go and resell. They kind of wholesale. So they will buy early. So they can now go and start
selling.
Yeah.
So walk me through the journey of how you started this business. I know you said it's for mommy, but
it's my mom's business. It's not my business personally, but actually my mom has been doing the business for a long time. Not from Cotonou.
Wow.
Now she now have to have shop here. So by then I was in school. So after I finished school, Nigeria and everything is not planned. So after school, I think I'm a graduate, so but I'm here selling OKs. Because no job. So I have to keep my body and soul. So I have to come and join my mom down here. So that's it.
Okay, so what is the challenges in this business, this thrift business?
The main challenge is rain. Yeah, this is close. Once rain start falling now, you see people running up and down, haters scatter, trying to secure their goods, trying to make rain. But once the rain beat it, that's the end. Even though it's a full bag, even though it's half bag, that's the end.
So how many bags did you carry out today that you remain this one?
Just 2 bags. Wow. Like this 2. So, like I told you, people have come and select a lot. Some going to islands, some going to Aswani, some going to anywhere. So that they will not buy, they will go. So the only one will pack them and will clear them towards the weekend. That's what we call clearance.
Clearance. What's clearance?
Clearance is, after you sell for the week, it'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. On Saturday, all the ones that are remaining, people that come and carry all of them clearance.
For free?
Not for free, but it will be cheaper rates. Because some of them use it in ships as rags. Some still carry them and go and resell. Maybe all those villages, like Kuku State or all those sites. So by Monday again, we'll start. This is a bills. By Monday again, we'll carry that one out. We'll start fresh.
Okay, now people are always saying sometimes build business is very difficult, only if you have experience, a lot of experience, because sometimes it's not what you plan to ship for, you will see inside. How true is it?
It's true, because in fact, all business has difficulties. This one now, it's not that difficult, but it's what you ordered, you will get. So you can't come here now and say you need tops and shirts, and somebody give you jeans or knicker. No, it's clear. When you come, you tell them you need a bale of maybe shirts or trousers. They will give you that one. But when you have the challenges, like I told you, just that rain and transport, carrying it here from here to where you're selling, from here to the other place, all transports. So that is the challenge we have. Not that much. Just that rain and transport.
So where did you carry your own goods from? Where do you shop?
These are the bales.
Yes, this bale. Where did you carry them from?
Arena now.
Arena.
All the way from Arena, where they will offload it from ship. So we're carrying our buses, all those Sienna buses. We'll be conveying them here. Even in the night, we will bring some. So in the morning, we'll start selling some.
Okay, now you said it's a process. So this arena now, you said from ship and all of that.
Yeah.
So is it that you would have booked down, you'd have specified this is the time?
Already they would have made the project down. They will ship it in, and you have some certain months where it's coming, and you'll be in contact with. Yeah. So once they are coming, they'll be letting you know that the ship passes so and so day, or your goods have arrived. Where's your trailer, your driver, go and pick your container. From there, you run around. Maybe in the night, anytime they arrive, it will be midnight, it will be in the morning, anytime. You have to hurry up and go and clear your goods to make sure your money is safe. It's your money now. But if you waste time, always say area boys might destroy your goods, and that's your loss.
So have you ever experienced whereby you bought something, but that is not what you met inside?
Originally, no, because exactly what you demand is what they give you. As far as this whole case is concerned, they don't do such. Exactly what you demand is what you get. If you demand for shirts and somebody give you pants, you wouldn't open all of them. You just see that this is pants too. It's not shirts. You call the person back.
Wow.
Yo, bro, you made a mistake. You gave me pants, maybe bra, instead of shirts and trousers. It's a snap it and sell it. You have to bring your phone, you snap. Yeah. You forward it. You don't get out. You come and take it back.
So they'll be the one to pay for the ticket back?
Yes, because it's their fault. They already made your demands already. So they gave you the wrong one.
So what is your happiest moment in this job?
I don't understand.
What is that happiest moment? What makes you happy in this job? Or
what makes you happy in this job is that it's a business that you don't always lose. You are sure of that when you come out every day, so far you sell, you will not lose. You must make sales. Every day people buy. Every day people wear clothes. Every day people sell clothes. People you be in your house, they'll be calling you on phone. Because of where are you? I want to buy, they'll be worrying you because people need them. It's everyday commodity, just like bread. So the joy is that you don't lose, no losses. You always turn over, always.
Okay, so what do you like about this particular market?
This Yaba, it's cool. No, it's not like Island where small time they run up and down. One time they all these boys start disturbing. One time they bust somewhere, fire catch somewhere, area boys start robbing. This place is not like that. Very organized and settled. You can be here till 8 o'clock in the night, everywhere closed. Very early in the morning, open again. Very peaceful, no violence, very well organized.
Okay, so your bill of dress now is like how much?
No, they have different prices. You can't assume.
Okay, you can't assume.
Yeah, they have different prices. Like shirt and trouser, they're all the same. Jeans, pants, bras, underwear, swimming trunks. All those bed sheets, they all have bills. So they're not the same prices. Yeah, they have different prices on the whole.
Okay, so for shirts now it's like how much?
They have 250, 280, 270.
Like how many are we going to see inside?
You can't count it. It's more than 1,000 pieces or so. 2,000 pieces or so. It will be many.
So now that you're going now, are you going home straight or?
As a young man now, so I just have day, I just did this one. But our main market day was yesterday. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. That's the main market days. So this one is just part-time. So now I'm going home now, take care of myself, take my shower, relax a bit. But tomorrow is the full market day. That's how it works.
Thank you very much, sir.
Mr. Michael also explained the main reason why thrift clothes are expensive. He made mention about how the importation and everything has been causing a whole lot of things within them and the customers. Let's listen to the breakdown of the explanation of the thrift wares.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning there.
How are you?
Engine in the business is all about you yourself to sell. How you can convince the customer to let the customer understand that cost of things has been changed now. The rate of prices of everything has changed because we are buying from, we will buy and to resell too. So we retail our own prices. So the customer that are coming, okay, let's assume now example, customer that come as of last year to come and pick up a dress, let me say, take example like a baggaging of a price of, let's say, 10,000 naira. You find out the same that customer come back in next month, you find out the prices have changed. They will start complaining, this thing I got here as of last month. So you understand, we're passing through. So the exchange, is really affecting us with our own life. So that's what we're passing through, right? now.
Okay, so this your clothing. Where do you get them in from?
We all import it at China. It's China importation. They are all stock imports in China. We all know apart from China too. And most of them, like Bell, will import from Togo. You understand me? Like boyfriend jean, they are all import from Togo here. This summer, that is Togo too. Like Okrika. But like new stock, come like tons of baggy jeans here. We all buy it from. We import from China retails too. You understand me? So that's where we get our stock from.
Okay, so what are the challenges importing all the way from China, Togo, and the rest?
I think the challenge is mostly there is cargo. You know, after you might have got your prices there, then money for the shifting, the shift, like let's say cargo. So you find out the cargo, the price you buy. Let's assume example now you got it from in China. Let me use our Nigeria rates. Now you buy from China like 5,000 naira to come and sell here 6,000-7,000 naira. You find out the money for cargo. You understand me? Let's say the shift. You understand me? Cargo prices. Find out at the end of every day and expenses. Find out everything fall in 10,000 naira. So imagine yourself. You have to sell like 12,000 to cover up your expenses. You understand? That is the challenge you will get from it. That is the challenges.
So what is your happiest moment in this your business?
My happiest moment is when I tell customer price, the customer understand me and line with my own. That is current like we know how things go in the country. You understand me? If I let assume I buy for 10,000, I tell him things are expensive now. At least you can get it for 12,000. He understand me and he has the money to afford it. He buy from me and me, the seller too. I will be happy that I got something. I'll be able to get gain a lot from it too. And to my most happiest moment is when my customer buy my dress. Then they find out the product is good. You understand me? They come back more. They keep referring me to other customers. Those are my happier moments as well.
Okay, so now you know we have a lot of people selling this type of clothing thing you are selling. How do you convince your customer to stay, or how do you call in your customers?
I all believe that all lays on individual differences. The way your approach matters a lot. How you treat your customer depends, they will come back. There are some customers here, more especially, we all deal with women dresses here. Most of them, when they come to the shop, like they will ask you price. So you tell them your prices. So with them, it's very expensive, it's this, that, the money is much. But if I can cool down, relax, then I'm break down everything for them, like tell them look at the costs of the prices, you know, and the exchange and everything. Most of them understand you, then they buy from you. You understand me? This is my happier moment as well. I'll be very happy that they understand me as well too. You understand me? So I understand that too.
Okay, so where are you coming from to sell here?
Now I stay in Apapa Surulere here. Then Apapa here, that is Apapa Achegule.
So why Tejosho? Why this market?
Well, like unlike me now, the challenges I got before I relocated to this Tejosho here is I've been in Lagos Island. That was 2018, 2017. So that 2020, the fire got burned. Then before the coronavirus took place, I think it affected me to burn down my shop. So I lose, and you know, my shop was being burned. Parking store, all the whole market there was. So
how were you able to overcome? How were you able to overcome that trauma to start all over?
I understand. My dad always tell me something. He said that as a man, sometimes you know when you're growing, you see some storms coming. You face challenges as a man. When you fall, you got to pick up again. So you can fall more than 5 times, still pick up again. The most things are consistently. So those are my customers that I have, those contacts. So I don't want to lose them. So I just think I can do more better, start over too. And by special grace of God, I'm still doing well now. I'm still pushing on.
So people are always talking about bail thing that they're always scared going into bail business because they don't want to fall victim of what I order versus what I got. Have you ever experienced that, and is that true?
Well, all these things they based on individual differences as well. So in case of that, is that me, it depends. You understand me? But me, I'm taking myself like example. Anything you order from our store here, you understand me, is exactly what we're going to deliver for you. So I don't know for others, so it's better on individual. So if you order a jean, so the same jean will give to you. So the different why I have challenges is sizes. I always tell my customer, if you're not around, send your picture. So if you send your picture, I can be able to know your size as well too. Or you come in person. I prefer selling because I sell wholesale. and I sell wholesale. So those people that run online business, retails, let's come and buy from us as well. That's that.
Okay, do you know any story about Yaba? Do you know any history about Yaba?
Yeah, not really, because this was one of the first place I started from. But currently now, unlike before, when I was in Yaba 2019, Yaba has changed, not like before. Because then you find out you hardly see some plaza here. It was on Railway here. People buy from Railway, then Green Plazas. So, as time goes on, so they decided to build that flyover and those parks, so everything changed. So you find out most of the building has been converted to plaza. So that's the experience I'm experiencing. Days breaking, things keep changing, we upgrade. You understand?
So why do you like Yaba Market? What is that thing you love about Yaba Market?
I just, at least I just believe that we are doing more better like then. So we are growing. I'm happy that we are growing. We are upgrading too, not like before. You find out people that have been on the roadside now, they can now afford money to rent shop. Though despite the costs, most of them, God is helping them afford to get some shops and some attachments. You understand me? So I'm happy about this. I'm enjoying that people are still doing well, no matter how things are being difficult. You understand? So that's it.
Thank you very much, sir.
What about the rest traders? Let's listen to the beat and the story, the survivor of the traders in the market, because this market to them is more than a business, it is survival. And beyond survival, Tejosho shapes culture. Many of the outfits seen on Lagos streets, in universities, music video, photo shoots, social media began their journey right here. Thrift is no longer shameful. It is fashion. It is sustainable. It is creative. It is also fashion forward. In this market, individuality is currency. And according to the traders here, markets here are Mondays, Wednesdays, Friday. That is those particular days that market booms and you have to see a whole lot of people. Not that other days they don't sell, they do, but then it is just different. Let's listen to them.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, morning.
How are you?
I'm all right.
What is your name?
I'm Ikechukwu Christian Elowa.
So, for how long have you been here in Tejosho Market?
Actually, we've been here over 20 years now.
20 years?
Yes.
What do you sell here?
We sell clothes, okay clothes.
Okay, so walk us through the journey of how you started your business.
How will I say it? We started just the way others started too. It has been a long journey, but we're doing well. It's just that there's a problem when it comes to our business, nature of business. There's no price control. And if the government has given us a price control, it should have been fair. 2025 has been a good year, but it's not as friendly as it used to be before. You understand? So, but we still thank God for everything. So 2026 that is coming up now, we're really trying to tell the government that they should try and have price control. When it comes to price control, let them have price control. It will help us to grow because everything has really changed. We're only, we're struggling, suffering and smiling, trying to put something in the end to put something into our mouth and everything. But if you talk about us using it to create something, it can't come like that unless we have it in a large and big quantity like that. So, but we still thank God. We're doing well. God has been very faithful.
Okay, so apart from the price control, what are the challenges in this business?
We have a lot of challenges there. Actually, those customs, when they inflate the price there, it affects us. It makes them, they still release it. They still come to the store and they're making things look like if it's rough for us. They will tell you they've released it, but their eyes is still on it when you are selling. So it's not friendly, but we still thank God for everything. We're doing well. We're doing well. I'll just tell you the truth. God has been faithful. So that's it.
Okay, so what are you grateful for in this business? What is that thing that keeps you going in this business?
Continuity. We've been moving. The more you are consistent in what you're doing, you get something doing. You achieve something. There will be a goal somewhere. there's no problem. It's when you're being consistent, you eat well, you'll be feeding well. But not that it takes you to the because the nature Nigeria is going now is not friendly.
Okay, so we know that a lot of people are selling this type of thing you are selling. How do you cajole your customer? How do your customer locate you and all of that?
It depends. The kind of manners and way you talk to your customer make them come. Sometimes we even have to bring ourselves a little bit low for them to understand that we need them. We play with them, we joke with them, we make them understand that this is what is going on. You understand? And sometimes when they look your character, look the kind of way you attend to them, they come closer. So being faithful, God has been doing it. Let me know.
What is your happiest moment in the market?
The day you come to the market and God blesses you becomes your happiest day. Sometimes you come, you don't do the way it was yesterday, but when you come around, God still shows mercy. And that day he shows mercy is the day you're happy. And then if he gives you, you go home and say, Papa God, thank you. So it's just like that. It's just like that.
Okay, so what time does this market open? What time does it close?
It's a free plate when you access from 6 o'clock to 7 in the evening. It's allowed. It's a free place. It's a nice place to be. And just that they have people who collect money from us every day. Wow. At least 1,000 naira each day.
For what?
For the space and everything you're using. Every day.
Every day?
Yes, from
even
Sunday.
There's market, even if there's
Sunday
no market.
to Sunday. Apart from Sunday, they don't collect. But Monday to Saturday. Sunday, you are free. But they know nobody comes to the market. But then some people still play around. Come down and we're doing well. God is faithful. I will just have to be sincere to you. He's faithful.
Okay, so what is that thing that happened in 2025 in the business and you don't pray for it to reoccur in 2026?
2025 has come, about to go. We only pray that that thing that happened at 25, the prices of things went up. We would like to pray for the prices of things to go down this time around. Let it be friendly. I still even give thanks for those who buy clothes. It's not easy. Feeding is not easy in Nigeria here. But you that still can feed and can still buy clothes and change your wardrobe, you are trying. You're making it look real for yourself. Meaning that God is faithful to them too. If God is fine for them, He's fine for us. So that's just it. But 2026, I pray that God should just try and bring the price of things down so that people will still be coming the way they used to come before. You can't compare this time and now. Things has really changed.
So what type of customer do you pray for in 2026?
Those ones that can buy and buy in quantity. When they buy, they go to resell. It makes us happy. And we still thank God. We thank God. When they come, it makes us look good.
Okay, so what then do you have in store for your customer?
2026 is going to be a very new year, and we still have a lot of things. When they come, they see types of things. These are okay use, London use. You understand? You know their product there is expensive, but here is a little bit cheaper because they throw it out. And most things they buy at a good price, a very big rate there. To here, it's condemned, so it has to be a lower price. So you're still wearing what they are wearing. They themselves like coming here to come and buy from us. When you throw it out, they come here and buy, take it down to wear it. We have a lot of them that come all the way from that place too. They buy from us because they know the prices. Like when you say Primark and all these ones like that, Schengen or whatever, their products are cheaper here.
Okay, so where do you get your okay from? Where do you buy them from?
We have a very better place. Arena is a nice place for it, where they bring it. Arena, when you go to Arena, you see a lot of people, they bring it down there. All these white people and the Nigerians, where they bail it, they break it down. So it's friendly.
So how do you transport it down from there down here?
We have people who do that. That's their job. We have people who that is their particular job. That's what they do. And that's what they do for means of living survivor. So we ourselves, we are marketers and we break it down for them.
So what do you like about this particular business?
It keeps you on. It keeps you moving. You can at least eat 3 square meal a day. Not that you get it all big, but in a way, consistency with it, you can eat 3 square meal. At least you can say, God, thank you, I can afford 3 square meals. That's just the beautiful thing about it.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Mr. Emmanuel.
Okay, Mr. Emmanuel, smile for the camera. Now, why you bone face?
I know bone face. So I feel right.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this business?
Actually, it hasn't been long since I came into the line of selling blazers. Actually, it's not my own business. I work for somebody.
Okay, so before you started moving into this business, what other thing were you selling before?
Then I was a construction worker, as in this Yaba bridge now we build them, now we do the bridge. So that is when I came to Lagos. That should be earlier last 2 years. And since I came, I just saw that the market is sweet and everybody do also towards it. So I just decided to switch off from being a construction worker into business.
Okay, so what has the experience been so far, moving from construction to business? How has the experience been?
It has been nice because I saw changes. It's just self-determination for you, telling yourself that yes, you can do it. So it has been nice. And ever since then, God has been so faithful and marvelous towards us, towards the business, because it's not easy. It's not everybody that will come outside that will sell, but we just give glory to God that in our own side we are still pushing up.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
There's a lot of challenges, because something like now, all these ones you're seeing here now, they are my August money, but men looking at them now, you're looking at them as if they are nothing. The challenge is there is that at times you do open bell, what you desire or wish to see in that bell, you're not going to see it. Like maybe sometimes we open blazers, hoping to see longer blazers, like kimono blazers, you're not going to see them. You just open, you just see trash, rubbish, net, and others. So there are different challenges, but what do give us that motivation is how we tackle it on our own. Yeah.
Okay, so this market now, ever since you've been in this market, you don't talk, say sometimes business, if you see some other thing, if you see some people go say loss day, gain day, how you take the manage both?
Loss day, mostly, in life, when you count your loss, you count your gain also. At times you compare them, at times you don't compare them, but for me, the loss is very much, but we still give glory to God that we are still beating up to know how we're going to meet up.
Okay. So how do you convince your customer to stay with you, to continue to buy with you?
In so many angles. One, you need to be friendly with your customer. You need to let that joy of buying be inside them. Because most of the times there are some people that can come up with this kind of argument that this is fake, this is not good. Before you know, maybe you might just get angry and lose it all. And you end up losing the customer, end up losing not selling your goods. So for me, because I'm the kind of type that I do get angry easily. For me, I just pick up that courage and that's it, that let me collect money from you first before any other thing. If I will unleash on that thing, so I put up my best in doing what I like doing best, and that's this business. That's just
okay. So what's your happiest moment in this business?
Surely now, if I don't cash out now, if I don't cash out, so I don't make sense for my God, they happy, like serious. But if I did, I never sell market, you go see me, I go the wrong line, because especially they serve person, we no come they see returns for guy, go the feedback chat. But if I did happy mostly, now when I don't cash out, when I don't see I don't sell something for my guy, they happy well. They give me more.
Okay, so what is that thing that keep you going in this business? Say you don't talk, say you the staff person. So what's that thing that keep you going? What thing they motivate you when you still the business?
What thing they motivate me as I still there with my guy, because I believe that the sky is our limit. I no get trust in him because person know they hope on somebody, put on in trust, say this person go do for you. But I saw some potentials in my boss that if road good for this man, go good for me. So I see that joy in working with him. They be saying that my business quite alright, but I spend much of my time for your own business. But I know say if you did good for him, you did good for me.
So what do you like about this Tejo show business, this market? What do you like about it?
I love everything about the market because they say who work now get paid. So if you no work, you no get pay, you get. So I dey like when I come outside, see my fellow niggas go there, they hustle, they laugh, they interrelate. They give me excess joy.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very fine, thank you.
Okay, what is your name?
Mary.
So Mary, for how long have you been in this business?
Let me say all my life, I think so. Yeah.
Are you serious? Yeah. Okay, so what has been the experience so far?
Not really good. There have been some good times and bad times. Yeah.
Okay, so walk me through that journey of how you started, or is it mommy's business?
It's mommy's business, and we the children, we continue. Yeah.
So walk me through that journey, the experience, like how this business started and all of that, things you know a bit.
Okay. With what she explained to me, she was pregnant with me when she started.
Wow.
And she started in front of the shop, like we didn't have this place.
Yeah. So
just outside, open space, managing. Then growing up, we joined, we are 4, 2 boys and 2 girls. We joined her.
Boom. Okay, so what is your favorite thing? What's your happiest moment in this business?
The money. Collecting money from customers.
It brings you joy. Okay, so how do you cajole your customers to buy something or pick something up?
Okay, first of all, when they are passing and I see them like trying to look around, like, oh, I'll be like, bro, come in. We have what you want, even though we don't have what they want. And if they come in and we don't really have what they want, I'll try help them, take them to my brother's shop to help them get one. Then they will now come back and help me back.
Okay, so how are sales been?
This year, we blessed God. Yeah, that's what I can say.
Okay, so what are that thing you experienced in 2025 sales that you don't want it to repeat itself? Probably anywhere with you.
Okay, the sales this year, it has been really good. I won't want to say anything bad, but with the whole people not having money and everything, the experience is not really good. Like, it's really, really bad. People come in and they'll still be giving you the last year price that you still gave them. Meanwhile, things have actually increased in prices. So I don't want to experience that last year. I want, as everybody's making it next year, please help with makeup.
Okay. Okay, so what keeps you being here, like assisting mommy? What is that goal? What keeps you going?
Okay, I really want to make something for myself, not under my mom's name. I think that's why I'm still here. I'm still under our umbrella, but I'm making something for myself already. Like, I have goods here for my, like, in my own name. So that's it.
Okay, so what's your plan in 2026?
Getting my own shop.
Are you serious? I love that vibe. Okay, so now 2026 is here. On January 1st, what's that thing you do on a regular?
Alright guys, welcome back to another beautiful episode of Scam Alert on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining me once again this afternoon for this beautiful episode of Scam Alert. And in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, YouTube, subscription is absolutely free at ConsumerHallaTV. On today's conversation, it's going to be a different one. It's going to be about scam and beyond the shores of Nigeria, and it is fake overseas jobs. That is the topic that we're going to be talking about today. And in a lot of places in Nigeria today, and in fact many youth in Nigeria are looking for the opportunity to, you know, jackpot out of the country. So they are looking for ways, opportunities, ones that are cheaper, ones that can offer them a permanent residence, the ones that are not able to afford for the educational route. They are trying to get the job opportunity route to actually, you know, travel out of the country to make better income for themselves and for their families. And in a country like this, where many people are struggling to secure employment or searching for better opportunities abroad, scammers have found a profitable scheme, which is fake job offers that demand payment before employment even begin at all. And there are two forms of common forms of how you are meant to pay to work local jobs and fake overseas job offers. And they are most likely going to drain you and leave you very vulnerable. And lots of desperate job seekers across the country have undergone this particular issue, and until today this scam is something that it is very prominent and very common in the country. Scam works in different ways. Like we've spoken about the phishing, we've spoken about the fake listing, we've spoken about the how to mimic them mimicking a particular company, particular individual, just to make it look like it is a legitimate one. So it now depends on you as a person to know what you are going to be, you know, feeding off of. And that is why in all of these scams, this phishing, mimicking, you know, legitimate listing and everything are intertwined. The scam often starts with attractive job adverts posted on social media, WhatsApp groups, Telegram channels, or even fake recruitment website. But how do we know all of these things? So in fact, some promise office jobs with immediate resumption, while others advertise high-paying opportunities in countries like Canada, the UK, Dubai, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, or even Australia. And once you apply, you are contacted quickly and told that, oh, you have been selected or shortlisted. Soon after, the real demand appears, which is payment. And for local jobs, the employment may be called a registration fee, onboarding fee, you know, you are traveling out of the country, obviously, training fee, ID card fee, medical fee, or even clearance fee. And for overseas job offers, the list is longer and more expensive. Processing fees, visa assistance fee, medical tests, work permit fees, flight reservation charges, or embassy clearance fees, which many of us, because we are very, very excited and happy, we are banking on these things. We don't even try to, you know, check and, you know, make research on our own. Victims are often assured that the fees are standard procedures and that failure to pay immediately could result in losing the opportunity. And once payment is made, every communication either stops completely or the victim is asked to pay again for another stage of the process. In the end, shishi, kobo, there is no job, there is no visa, and there is nothing like travel. And why do we think fake overseas jobs offer are so convincing? Because fake foreign job scams are particularly dangerous because of how well they are structured. And now these scammers often use foreign companies' names and logo perfectly. You rarely ever see any single mistake in all of this until you look closely at what you are trying to, you know, deal with. And they also send fake employment contracts and offer letters. Obviously, once you've gotten an employment letter, what else do you think? Oh, I've really secured this job. So that this is how they actually penetrate into the minds and into the soul of their victims. And they also create fake visa approval screenshots. As someone that has never even been given a visa before, which one do you know is real or which one do you know is not real? So that is why intelligence, smartness, and also research should always come in place if you are dealing with something at a first. And they also claim partnerships with embassies or immigration agencies. We've seen a lot of complaints saying that, oh, I work with the embassy, I work with these people, they gave me opportunity, they gave me slots and stuff like that. Nobody's going to give you slots that way. Nobody's going to be partnered with somebody that cannot even construct good communication skill, doesn't have a good communication skill, or doesn't, attend the proper training for it. They use professional languages and official looking email addresses. That is how they get to scam people. And many victims only realize they have been scammed after months of payment and waiting. And now we're going to even be talking about these issues, because we've highlighted many reasons why these things are very, very common, and they get away with it. And we're going to be sharing testimonies of people about how they have been scammed later on the program. But the common warning signs that are always there. There's always red flag everywhere, and whether local or overseas, the red flags should never be ignored. Trust me, even though we are all in Nigeria, a lot of people actually get scammed in Nigeria also. Not only outside the country, it also happens to Nigerians living in Nigeria, and they are scammed by Nigerians also. Once you are asked to pay before starting work, you did not attend a physical or verified interview, the recruiter communicates only via WhatsApp or Telegram, no verifiable company address or license exists, once you are promised visas without embassy interviews, salaries are unrealistically high for the role, you are pressured to pay immediately, a legitimate employer does not sell jobs locally or abroad. That is where you should always know that this thing is practically unreal. All of these things that I've mentioned earlier on, if they are there, you cannot verify the email address, they are only contacting you through WhatsApp or Telegram, or they are only, you do not even go for interviews for your visa, and your visa is approved and the salary is unrealistic. Run away from that particular deal, because number one, if you did not go through the due diligence, in fact you didn't submit your passport, how else are you supposed to get a visa? I don't know. Or do they give you visa before you go for your stamping, which is I don't know, maybe people do that, but at least I know you're supposed to submit your passport with your visa. But somebody's telling you, oh yeah, visa is approved, don't worry, just go to the airport, pay for your plane ticket, and you've not been stamped for your visa. I don't know why you are paying for that. And also the real damage is that beyond financial loss, victims of fake overseas job scam often sell property or borrow money, lose important personal documents, miss real job opportunities. They suffer emotional distress and public embarrassment. Some even face immigration problems after submitting fake documents unknowingly. Nobody's going to help you to understand all of these things and how to better protect yourself, to stay safe. Never pay to secure a job overseas. Verify foreign employers through official government or embassy channels. Use licensed recruitment agencies approved by Nigerian authorities. Confirm visa processes directly from embassy website. Be suspicious of guaranteed visa promises. Remember, no guarantee employer or government sells job or visa. And what will we do if we have been scammed? I'm going to even talk about it later on after I've mentioned this thing. If you have been affected, stop communication immediately if you've noticed that these people are scammers. Save all messages, receipts, and documents. Report to your bank if payments were made digitally. Report to the police, which is the EFCC or FCCPC. Warn others to prevent more victims. Visa-related jobs, and when considering job offers that require visa processing fees, be on the lookout for these specific red flags. Upfront payments are often required. They'll say you should pay before you get the job. Legitimate employers typically do not require candidates to pay for visa processing employment. Unclear fee structure, vague descriptions, if the fees are not itemized or explained clearly and you did not make research and they are not true, it might be a scam. There are also what we call the pressure tactics, like I mentioned earlier on, which is the sense of urgency. Scammers often create a false sense of urgency, pushing candidates to pay quickly to secure the position. No standard payment method. Unusual payment method requesting for payment via wire transfer, prepaid debit card, or cryptocurrency can be suspicious. Legitimate employers usually use conventional methods like bank transfers, credit cards with traceable transactions. Lack of documentation, no official receipt if there is no formal contract or receipt outlining the services that visa processing it is a red flag. And the excessive fees, exploitation, high processing fees, fees that can seem disproportionately high compared to industry standards or typical visa costs should be scrutinized. No company representation, unverified company or agency. If the company is not well known or has no verifiable presence, it raises concern about legitimacy. Make your antenna stand, my dear. Inconsistent communication, poorly written communication, emails or documents that can contain spelling errors, grammar issues, or inconsistent company branding are indicative of scams. Imagine someone like that telling they are working with embassy. That is a very, very big red flag. Lack of official channel, no professional email, communications from free email services like Gmail, Yahoo, etc. Instead of company domains, they are actually suspicious. Promises of guaranteed job, like scammers may assure candidates of job placements upon payments, which is significant red flag. Nobody's supposed to guarantee you a job. It's a job interview, so it is 50-50 chance you pass, you don't pass, because there are other people also vying for that particular job. So reporting scams in Nigeria is very, very crucial, and for helping authorities tackle fraud and protect others and also yourself from future scams, please let's talk about how to contact these people. Number one is to contact the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, which are the EFCC, which are either via the EFCC website, which is the efcc.nigeria.org. They have an hotline. You can always check online to look for the hotline for immediate assistance, or you send an email with details of the scam to the info@efccnigeria.org. Trust me, I don't think I would want to send an email. Send, call, and also reach out to them like via the fastest way to reach out and talk to them. Report this particular crime to the Nigerian police force. Visit the nearest police station to file a report in person. Many police stations have special units for handling cyber crime. Trust me. CPC, which is the Federal Commission Protective Service, please check them out. They have the www.cpc.gov.ng. File a complaint via their online platform or call their hotline for guidelines. We also have the National Assembly Committee on Consumer Protection. You can also reach out to the National Assembly Committee if the scam involves consumer rights violation. Trust me, it does involve most of the time. Cybercrime units. Many states have cybercrime units that focus specifically on internet fraud. Find and contact the unit closest to you. Google is your friend. It's not only for watching movie. It's not only for surfing the internet. Use it also to help yourself. And there are a lot of local initiatives like local NGOs, community groups that work against cybercrime. They may offer resources and support in reporting scam because they have a larger audience out there. So these things can go further than just you alone doing it. And we have the social media platform. The social media platform, if the scam occurs on social media, please report the profile or page to the respective platforms like Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, all of these platforms. You can always report them and let the platform knows that there is a particular scammer using their platform to scam people. And we have the online fraud reporting platforms, which you use platforms like Cyber Police, part of the Nigeria Police, to report online fraud. We have them at www.cybercrime.gov.ng. And like I said earlier on, document everything, because keeping record of all communication related to the scams, email, text, receipt, and screenshot, this information will be very, very helpful for investigations. And if you haven't been documenting your this thing from the beginning, that promised to find me a job in the UK. So now it's not even about you already getting the job. Some people may say, oh, there are jobs that I can give you outside of the country. They conducted a fake interview and assured me that I would get my money back once I got a job. After paying, they vanished. Their contact numbers were unreachable. Lukman said a recruiter contacted me via WhatsApp about a job in Qatar. They pressured me to pay for the visa fee quickly. When I hesitated, they became aggressive, insisting that the offer would be pulled if I didn't pay right away. I refused and later learned it was a scam. And now, Christiana said I was ecstatic when I got an offer for a nursing position, but the visa processing fee were astronomical. They claim it was because of expedited processing. After further investigations, I discovered that reputable agencies charge much less for similar services. And this one said, I applied for a position that seemed legitimate. After a brief interview, I was asked to provide personal document for visa processing. It felt off. So I didn't send anything. A few days later, I received phishing emails asking for my bank details. Oh my God. Thank God for the hesitance. And like I always said on the program, your instincts are very, very valid. Trust me, what you think, what your mind, what your body and what your soul is telling you most times are very, very realistic. It's always good to listen to your soul, your mind and your body, because sometimes these are warning signs from God, to help us from falling victims of these scammers. So in case you have issues like this and you're already feeling some type of way, try as much as possible to research. Research most likely will not take you too long at all for you to do them. So it is very, very important that you actually do research on these things. And lastly, this person said, I received a job offer from a company that claimed to be based in Australia. They provided a well-designed contract, but something fell off. I later found out that it was an imposter company using a similar name to a real organization. And that is actually some of the comment from people that I'm going to be taking on the program today, because it is a lot of mental issues, trauma to actually look for a job, and then your mind is already there that, oh, you've gotten the job, and you later found out that this is actually a scam, especially when you're falling deep into the trap of the scammers or money has already been sent out. So it always look somehow or in a way that, oh, this is exactly what is happening in the country, and scamming or whatever has been happening is something that it is not even today and it's not going to end tomorrow. But we just need to create this awareness and let people know that these things are actually still happening in the country and we have not been able to curb it totally. Scamming is something that is emotionally draining, financially draining, lack of trust. In fact, accusing the wrong people, tarnishing of image, making someone look as if they are not competent enough to look after themselves. So once you know that you've been scammed or anything, I feel like awareness is very, very important, so that the people coming after, people that are actually going to be people around you, people in your community are going to be aware of the fact that, oh, this is a particular scam going on. So don't keep scam to yourself, and always know that these things are something that are very, very common. So it is not just for only you. So reporting it is very, very important. We're talking about where to call, who to email, researching and every other thing on the program. So I do hope that we all know that these are ways to help one another and also help others that have not actually been involved in scam before. All right, now thank you so much for joining me for the program of Scam Alert today on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Scam Alert is a very interesting and a very beautiful program that discusses extensively on scams that are happening around us. Thank you once again for joining the program, and in case you haven't still followed us across all our social media platforms or even subscribe to our YouTube channel, either Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, please go and follow it at everything at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much once again for joining us for the program, and I will see you next week Tuesday by the special grace of God.
Okay, first of all, when they are passing and I see them like trying to look around, like, oh, I'm like, bro, come in, what you want, even though we don't have what they want. And if they come in and we don't really have what they want, I'll try help them, take them to my brother's shop to help them get one. Then they will now come back and help me back.
Okay. Okay, so how are sales been?
This year, we bless God. Yeah, that's what I can say.
Okay. So what other thing you experienced in 2025 sales that you don't want it to repeat itself? Probably anywhere you...
Okay, the sales this year, it has been really good. I won't want to say anything bad, but with the whole people not having money and everything, the experience is not really good. Like, it's really, really bad. People come in and they'll still be giving you the last year price that you still gave them. Meanwhile, things have actually increased in prices. So I don't want to experience that last year. I want, as everybody's making it next year, me self will make up.
Okay. Okay, so what keeps you being here, like assisting mommy? What is that goal? What keeps you going?
Okay, I really want to make something for myself, not under my mom's name. I think that's why I'm still here. I'm still under our umbrella, but I'm making something for myself already. Like, I have goods here for my, like, in my own name. So that's it.
Okay, so what's your plan in 2026?
Getting my own shop, please.
Are you serious? I love that vibe. Okay, so now 2026 is here. On January 1st, what's that thing you do on a regular day?
I just sleep because I don't come to the shop. I just stay home and sleep, cook, wash clothes. I don't really go out.
So how are we going to get that shop in 2026 if we sleep?
January 1st. It's the first of the year, so we have to rest. Even Jesus was sleeping in the storm, so who am I? Let me rest.
Okay.
Then from second, we'll know what next.
Okay, so 2026, are you entering 2026 with money or with faith?
Both. Money and faith.
Okay. Okay, so what will be your watchword in 2026?
Okay.
What's that watchword that will motivate you for 2020?
Okay, like what I always tell my mom, I believe when there's no sales, I'm not always like that bothered. She'll be like, you have this kind of nonchalant attitude. I'll be like, Mom, I know, say, I will not leave the market without selling anything. It's not possible. Like, and that spirit that really transferred to her. Most times she wants to do that. People should come outside, come out. I'll be like, I'm not going to stress myself. Me, I know what God has for me. The plans He has for me is of good and not of evil. So I'm not bothered. So 2026, we are not bothered.
Okay, I love that vibe. Thank you very much. Name, sir?
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name, sir?
My name is Chukwuemeka.
So for how long have you been in this shoe business?
Wow. Is it when because I served.
Okay.
Then I came to Lagos 2004. Then I served my master for 7 years.
Wow.
Then I became a
Hey. Okay, so walk us through that journey, through how you served your oga and how you also chose to settle for shoe business.
No, it's what I served. My oga was selling shoe then. So when he carried me come to Lagos, I was selling shoe. So it's just like the only shoe I know how to. That's the only thing I can sell. Then that's the reason why I'm still in the shoe business.
So what are the challenges in this shoe business?
The challenges is just like you now. How long have you bought shoe?
I can't even remember. I think I got shoe last weekend.
Okay, let's just say since this year. How many shoes have you bought?
Just that one I got last week.
Let's just say everybody in this Lagos are buying one shoe. And I'm not the only one selling. So I'm not the one that will tell you how bad it is to sell shoe. That's just it. So we are begging people to start buying shoes so that we pay our children's school fees. That's just it.
So what keeps you going in this business? What motivates you to still be in the business?
One motivator, you know, this is Lagos. So there is a plenty party going on in Lagos. So people do buy shoes to attend to those parties. There are some people that buy 2 shoes in a week. Some even more than 3. Every week they go to party.
So all this your shoe now, where did you get them from?
Yeah, I buy from Togo. I buy from Cotonou. Sometimes I order from China.
So what are the challenges buying from all those states you make mention from? Okay. The transportation, way bill, shipping fee.
Okay. The main thing is not even that transportation of a thing. The main thing is exchange. And why before now the shoe business is moving until exchange get this worst. So shoe that we are supposed to say 10,000 there, now it's 25,000 there. And that one alone reduce people of buying. Reduce plenty of shoes that we say in a week alone. So that's just it.
Okay. Okay, so what is your happiest moment in this business?
I think
the happiest moment, the happiest time.
Happiest time?
Yeah, happy moment.
Oh wow. Should I say that? Like people are saying season December. It's not even it. The happiest day just when you come to market, meet up your target. That's just it. The major budget to say make 200,000 naira a week. And once you get it, you are happy then.
Okay, so now when does this market open? When do you come to the market?
Okay, this market open by 7 o'clock. Then end 7 p.m.
Okay, so this is your store now. Are you paying for this particular place?
Yes. You have to pay now. Why will you?
Yearly?
Yes, yearly.
How much?
For security purpose, I will not tell you.
Okay. So I just want to ask how you are keeping to pay rent, and as you said, no sales all the time and all of that. How are you managing together?
Now I know I told you that I serve my order. That is the main reason of serving. So not just that the man said to you start a business. He will teach you how to save your 5 naira. When you sell 1 pair of shoe, that 1 pair of shoe, the shop length must have at least 5 naira out of 1 pair of shoe sale. And they must keep it very well in order at the end of the year for you to be able to pay your house rent without telling the landlord sorry.
Okay, so what do you like about this market?
What do I like?
Market.
One of the things I like is that all those Aburo, they doesn't disturb here. They doesn't fight. You know, anytime fight came up, then we'll be the one that will settle it. So they are not fighting in this market. We are happy.
Thank you very much.
But know this, not all markets or not every market is easy. There is no hustle that doesn't warrant challenges, rising bill prices, unpredictable quality, competition, weather, economic uncertainty. Some days are booming, other days painfully slow, but traders return every morning because Lagos never stopped dressing up. From early morning to evening, the reading continues. Customers bargaining, traders calling out prices, friends laughing, buyers comparing finds. Every voice overlaps, creating a sound unique to Tejo Show. This is not chaos, this is coordination. Tejo Show Thrift Market is proof that value is not always new. Sometimes it is rediscovered. Yeah, clothes get second chances, and this is in the marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV.
And that is a wrap on Tejocho Thrift Market. Thanks for joining us on the adventure of Thrift Market. And I hope you've learned one or two concerning this market, how dedicated, the experience of the traders, what keeps them going, what motivates them in the market. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Avefe, and you are watching ConsumerHalla TV. And this segment is called In the Marketplace. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are what we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa. And we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot, and then I was watching, and then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the present iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what? What just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose, because the consumers are conscious of their rights.
All right, good afternoon and welcome to News at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lamo Ajibola. Let's start with our first news this afternoon. Confusion continues to surround the construction of the second runway at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, Abuja, with uncertainty over the actualization of the project. Discussions around the project peaked in 2025 when its estimated cost reached 532 billion naira. However, the seriousness of the government's commitment came under scrutiny after the Ministry of Aviation and Aerospace Development under Minister Festus Keyamo allocated just 10 million naira for the project in the 2026 budget proposal presented by the National Assembly by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The second runway project was first unveiled in April 2009 at an estimated cost of 64 billion naira under the then Minister of Aviation Babatunde Omotoba. It was designated as a 4.5-kilometer runway capable of accommodating the world's largest passenger aircraft, including the Airbus A380 and Boeing 777. The runway was planned to be 75 meters wide and equipped with Category 3 airfield lighting. Away from that now, the National Rehabilitation Agency has called on the National Assembly to criminalize the act of scooping fuel from falling tankers. The announcement was made in a statement posted on the NOAA's official X account attributed to the Director General of NOAA, Malam Lanre Isa Onilu. The call comes amid growing concerns over repeated fuel tanker accidents following a recent incident at Apapa. Isa Onilu condemned the practice in the strongest terms, describing it as dangerous, irresponsible, and wholly unacceptable in a modern society. He highlighted that the risks extend beyond those directly involved, threatening motorists of nearby communities, emergency responders, and national infrastructure. Workers of the Federal Capital Territory Administration have begun an indefinite strike in Abuja over unresolved welfare concerns.